Come on, buddy. Come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. Searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. Yeah, fuck the dream, can't you see, getting closer to surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flying open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind to bullshit. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall, it's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go?
Boom, good morning, you bunch of nerd holes. How you doing?
Hi.
Totally alive, totally awake.
Yeah.
Totally having it.
Yeah, you look super alive and awake, K-Pop.
I know, you're welcome.
Super awake vibes.
You're welcome.
You missed the backstage conversation of alien milking, so that was...
Alien milking. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I missed that.
I knew you would be. That I sort of brought it up to make you feel like, you didn't get up early enough. You missed a great conversation.
I did. Dang it.
And I got it done in like 3 minutes. A 3-minute rant and I hit milking.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm very impressed, to be honest.
Nice.
We did a pretty good job. Got off the topic really quickly. Like, oh, gotta go live. Yeah.
Impressive.
Just wondering why some movies, instead of writing good backstories, they opt for alien milking instead. Oh, you know what we're gonna do here? Throw in a milking scene.
Is there a specific movie?
There is.
We're talking about the
First.
The Last Jedi.
Yeah, The Last Jedi.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, so we're trying to tell this story about Luke, and instead of taking 5 more minutes to maybe tell the story of why this guy has Jedi PTSD, we're like, you know what? We've got 5 minutes to burn. Let's show him milking an alien.
Yeah.
I know.
That's the way to go.
Well, I mean, that could have gave him the Jedi PTSD from having to do that for decades.
No, he looks pretty okay with it.
I don't know. He did not. He looked angry about it. He looked like when he took the sip, he looked like it was like an angry sip.
Well, I think that was Mark Hamill saying, "This is crap."
That was Mark Hamill's brilliant acting. I love Mark Hamill, to be honest. Let's be honest. Joker. That's all you gotta say. Joker, Luke Skywalker. The guy's done 2 of my favorite roles.
By the way, my God, whoever's writing this, I gotta find him. I'm gonna send him an email and thank him.
What happened? X-Force got
Is that
good?
the new one?
Yeah, X-Force issue 4.
Yeah. Oh,
there's
nice.
not one, but 2 Easter eggs involving Volume 1 New Warrior storylines.
Oh,
nice.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one looked good. I wanted to pick that one up.
I'm shitting in high cotton today.
Yeah, man, that magazine stands no chance. There's gonna be stains all over it. Kirby just looks like, what the fuck, bro?
I'm so happy.
I bet.
Aw.
It sounds
so
great. It
cute.
sounds exciting.
All
That's
I
good.
ever wanted.
When something good happens to you in comics, it's always nice. Especially if they like resurrect one of your characters or somebody good gets on your character.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God somebody good is writing him or some of the art gets better. You can always appreciate that. Darth Lopez, it's not our fault. Beckerman likes New Warriors. We don't know what happened. He was dropped or something. I'm not sure, but New Warriors is his shit. I can't give him shit for it. What do we got in chat? We got GT Key.
Yeah, all the people in chat. You got Bam.
Boom.
There.
We got Las Cruces.
No, you got you next. I know.
Oh,
Then
yeah.
you got Las Cruces. What's happening?
We got Darth Lopez.
What is up, Lopez? Also, is that an alien on your cover? I like all the people coming in with aliens. Nice.
Aliens are cool, man. They're in.
I mean, well, he's ready for milking. So.
Who isn't ready?
I've got nipples, Greg. Can you milk me?
Ooh,
That's right.
ooh.
Could try.
That's right. We just did Meet the Parents.
We did. Yeah. Good times.
Bobby De La Ghetto, I'll see you for lunch in like 2 hours.
Oh, yeah, Bobby's
Oh,
for
nice.
lunch. That's exciting. Going for barbecue, I hear. So, you know,
Oh,
can't beat some
yummy.
barbecue. I think
I'm
I
meeting up with Frog Brawler.
have some
Froggy.
ribs in the
Nice.
fridge, so be barbecue on my end today as well. Frog, good
lovely.
stuff. Yeah, I gotta have some barbecue ribs today, buddy.
Yummy.
Yo. Mr. Comic Collector Geek, Alan in the
Right.
house.
He's right there.
Alan, if you want on, just let me know. You're always welcome. You know that.
Yeah. Good time.
Pretty much anybody here is always welcome, as long as I see that you're actually you. I will let you know.
Exactly.
You know,
That's the
Even if
protocol
you-
for pretty much all lives now.
yeah, even if you don't show your face on the live stream, I need
Yeah,
to see
just be
it
like,
before I
backstage
move
real
on.
quick because there's been a lot of shenanigans happening. I mean,
Some
so-
shenanigans, people. Look at Beckerman's. Look, Beckerman, take off your face for a second. Go put your. See, watch this.
Oh,
Oh.
today I'm Izzy.
You never know. You never know.
never know.
You never know who's coming on
Also-
your show.
Also, you
Oh,
get
shit.
somebody with that logo, and you're like, "Oh, it's our
Oh.
friend again." And
It's my buddy
you
Boston
invite
Chris.
them on, and
Come
then
on,
you get
Boston.
penis.
Come on in, Boston.
Yeah, I don't know if Boston Chris would ever select this photo
Yeah,
to
that's
represent him.
fair. Yeah.
I like caught him like mid sneeze or something.
we got Siren in the chat. Yeah, that is a very flattering photo.
What's up, Matt?
Very flattering. Phil's Treehouse.
Phil, what's up, Phil?
And of course, Mr. Splash Page.
Yes.
himself.
I saw your giveaway thingy yesterday. Some cool entries, some good stuff. Also, I was very jealous of the books that you picked up at your Golden Age NerdCon. They
All
look
the monster
fantastic.
stuff, man. Monsters.
I like all the monster books. Yes. And you should be getting my thingy soon because I mailed it on
Whoa,
Friday.
whoa
so.
there, buddy. Whoa.
Hey.
No.
Stop giving him your thingy. Jeez.
Hey.
This is a family
Listen,
stream.
you also mailed him your package.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. You're going to get my package soon, too, Splash. Oh.
This is a family stream, not a conceive a family stream. Come on.
We should have Stefan coming through roll this morning.
Oh, nice. I hope he's feeling better.
He
I haven't
is,
really seen him in a while.
he is up by better-ish, I believe. I haven't asked him how he's doing in the long run, but
I
he's
saw him Friday night on Alan's stream.
yeah, he looks fine. He seems okay. He seems spicy as
He was brutalized in Matt Likes Comics. So.
wow. It's what Stefan lays into you, man. It's
That's
not-
the way he
shows affection and love.
Yeah,
No, that's the way
I
he,
was
like-
into it. I didn't say I was against it.
that's how he what do you call that? Brings you into his club, if you will.
He
We got
stonks you.
Strange Dog Comics
Razzing.
house. Brother
Ian. Nice.
Ian.
Yes.
Uh,
Got a hot take here. The Last Jedi ruined Star Wars.
Well, nothing ruins anything. I'm fine with you know what? Some movies just aren't made for me. Let's put it that way. They came out with The Mandalorian season 1, and that's happy times for me.
To quote Howard Chaykin, Star Wars isn't for smart people.
Whoa there, bud. Fucking
Yeah,
chill.
that's literally what Howard Chaykin says.
Whoa.
Wow.
I'm very upset at
I love Star Wars, so
I'm upset at Howard Chaykin, and Star Wars is for it was for smart people. Okay, it's not so much anymore, but it was.
He walked out of the first one.
He walked out of the first
Yeah,
one?
he's like, I watched about half of it. I'm assuming we won.
Oh, jeez. Well, yeah, obviously. It's a movie. Jeez Louise. Howard.
Wow.
I'm not happy with Howard.
Didn't even give it a
Grumpy
chance.
Old man, and I love him.
You know what? I don't know. Howard might be now on my hit list. Howard, there's already one guy on there, and I endlessly destroy his reputation on this show.
Howard and Kevin have no chance.
Kevin Smith, you know who you are. Not that I want to name drop or anything.
Yeah, that's right.
That we're going to tell you who it is, Kevin Smith.
Kevin Smith. Kevin, Synthetic Panels, how you doing? Always
Hello.
dropping really interesting videos, and I'm very curious. I'm always curious about Mr. Synthetic Panels or Mrs. I don't really know. I don't.
It could be either. I don't know.
No.
Like the question mark guy thing. He's like, I don't know.
I don't know.
It's weird. I don't know. Could be anybody.
But I think he is undersubbed, and he's putting out some pretty cool content. So
Very nice.
Go check out Synthetic Panels.
Yeah, do that. Then we got Mike. It's been a bit.
Evil comic himself.
Hopefully your Salem's Lot thingy went well yesterday.
Evil's in the house. I've been watching Mike on YouTube for a really long time, since I started, because he was on Ye Olde Spine Tickaroos way back in the day. And
That's
Yes,
right.
he was.
and it was cool. I've been watching him for a long, long time.
Nice.
The comic book G-Man in the house.
G-Man, what's up, G?
Oh, you know what? We got some asshole backstage.
Oh.
He's looking to shake his head.
Damn, Monty, they did you like that.
What an introduction, man.
He did it like that.
Tell you what.
Don't loop us in this. He did that.
You know, I knew I put my address out there. I'd be getting thingies and packages, and you know, this is just. I'm just gonna have to change my address.
Is that why you put your address up there? Because you wanted all the packages?
All the thingies, all the packages.
These perverts just mail me all sorts of stuff now.
You don't even. Yeah,
You're welcome.
Listen, you're lucky I'm not a pervert-ish. Susie Q, what's going on? Good morning.
Yes.
Susie's awesome. We love Susie.
I can't wait till you unveil my package and you see the art that I've drawn. I made that specifically for you.
Cool. I've had some cool art.
I'm also,
And everything.
I guarantee you will not have another one of my arts in any of those.
Wait till you unzip my package and see my beautiful piece of art I've made for you.
I also added something in there too, so you could torment somebody else in the community. So you're welcome.
I hope it's what I think it is. And just to add that to y'all's conversation earlier.
Nice little Star Wars action. Beautiful.
Nice. And I had the pleasure of meeting Rick Hoberg not too long ago, and he was absolutely delightful. And I love that man.
Very cool. I have some great copies of those actually. Splash. Those are nice books.
Those are lovely. I love the back covers on those too.
Comic Cap collectibles. Yeah, the backs are what really sells. Like that's just they're awesome. That's why
I hadn't even looked at the backs.
The backs are amazing.
Oh, the backs are the best.
The backs are actually better than the fronts.
The backs are the best on any freaking treasury. That's correct.
Yeah, for most of them. Not on the G.I. Joe one. It's just like a toy tank.
Yeah.
Oh well, I'll have to open these up here after a while, and we'll all look at the backs then.
Please,
right.
Please. We got who else? We got comic Cap collectibles. I think that's it.
Yep. I do like. No, it's not it. But we got this cool comment here from Mike. Says, "Don't know Howard, but doesn't sound like I need to meet him."
Amen, Mike. Amen.
That's right. That's right.
See, Mike's never said wiser words.
That didn't have nothing to do with me, did it?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought.
Howard?
Okay. I thought y'all were trying.
Howard said something mean about Star Wars, and I'm.
Okay.
So y'all told him you can get out of here. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
so Howard, suck it.
I never know with y'all. Y'all are always pulling something that I never get until like 5 minutes later.
Hey. Hey now.
Well, that's sort of the point, I guess.
How that happened.
It's fun. It's fun to watch the light bulb click, but you know.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Turn y'all in for elder abuse or something.
I think CJ might be ahead of you.
Wow. Listen.
What? I haven't seen.
We're not that far behind this Flash.
Well, I haven't seen CJ in a while. I hadn't talked to him in a while and everything. So
I think he's in love.
Oh.
He is super in love with Eyebrow Lady. Oh yeah, no, they're totally
sure
getting married.
That they get married.
Totally getting married. Yeah.
So it's like, oh my
I
love,
think it's
my deepest. I don't know the rest of the words of the song.
I think they were just
Exactly.
depressed for him
Exactly like that.
while he met a woman, and now that he's met a woman, he's
Yeah, he's
left
gone.
us
Not around.
the high and mighty insomnia.
Left the comic community. He has abandoned the Insomniacs.
He's abandoned us.
Yeah, he has to be in bed by 9:30. You know.
I know. He's pulling up Beckerman right now. I know.
He's probably going out.
You know what's more hilarious about this is Beckerman has been up later than CJ over the last couple
Which is
times
really weird. Which is really weird. Beckerman is always he's an early.
Because I go to bed even earlier, wake up, and then I'm fresh for a bit.
That's right.
Nice.
Like I was awake this morning at 3 a.m. my time, so 4 a.m. Katie's time. I'd imagine you were awake.
That's when I went to sleep, I think.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
So
Yes.
I can create the illusion that I'm an insomniac by just going to bed really early.
Yeah.
See,
It's
I had
irritating.
to I had to go hang out on Spidey, Mad Spidey, because I guess that's my new insomniac. I was there till 1:30. So
That's
Well, and he gets there
Yeah.
artificially too. He's not an insomniac.
No.
He's during the
way
daytime.
different-
He's
he
like,
lives
I'm an
in the bar.
insomniac, guys. Look at me. I'm up at 2 p.m. This is great. I fucking love it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's no insomniac.
It sounds
He's
just
lying.
like him.
I'm
It
pretty,
does. Yeah.
I'm pretty good
It
at
does.
it.
Amazing.
It felt like he was right here with us.
yeah.
Come
Oh,
check
see-
out my statues, guys. It's fine.
I was talking to him about art last night.
Mm-hmm.
We had Absolute Batman #1 sell out in like 2 minutes. The art, 40 pages, 2 minutes, $250,000.
Absolute
Wow.
Batman has fucking gone insane, bro. It's like it's sold out throughout every comic shop. Absolute Batman #1 is the shinizzle bizzle with the whizzle.
I said schnizzle.
I say good
Yeah.
for Nick. Good,
Yeah.
Nick Dragota, or however you pronounce his name, he's been grinding for a long time in the art world, and he's never had a hit like this. So good for him.
He's a
Way
grinder.
to go. Way to go.
He's a grinder.
Well, in that he's been around for a really long time doing
Oh.
consistent work,
It's not like
and I wouldn't say he's never, I wouldn't say he wasn't successful, but he's never had 40 pages of art selling 2 minutes for $250,000.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking good. That's
That's a pretty good 2 minutes, Nick.
a pretty good 2 minutes, man. That's all right.
Yeah.
That's
Wow.
all right. Jeez Louise, holy smokes.
Those poor Ratman people.
Listen,
That's all I can say.
Monty, you just shush. Batman's awesome, and you know it.
What?
He's a
You know,
flying rat.
I guess what I mean by that, though, is we're used to seeing, I don't know, a Daniel Warren Johnson sell out that fast. Or
Yeah.
somebody, that's been bigger, longer, a Greg Capullo. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We would, if I heard that, I'd just be like, oh, okay. Or a Jim
Yeah.
Lee art drop. Yeah, okay. That,
But all
it
the
got
rock stars, all the big.
Yeah.
big-
But to see somebody that you don't normally, to
Yeah.
see a guy
Out of nowhere, too.
that's been putting in the work for 20 years hit on something like that, good for you. That's,
Yeah, I like
awesome.
that. I like that. And it's very, I'm very curious about reading this because I've seen a lot of mix in hit or miss reviews on it, but I'm interested. I'm
I watched
interested.
Dope's review of it. He didn't like it. I read it. I liked it. I like Elseworld stories.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I like the Dark World stuff, but all right. I don't know. I'm curious. It should be good. It can't be.
I like the tactical usefulness of the suit is what I'm intrigued
Well,
about.
isn't he back to no money and is that the whole gist of this
Yeah.
story?
So he's not back to this. Bruce Wayne does not have money.
I know that he's not back to, but I did read a story in Future State where he had no money and it was really good. And I'm
Mhm.
pretty sure that that's sort of what they're trying to do here.
Hello, Robert.
I liked it.
Hey,
I actually really enjoyed that story. I enjoyed.
He's a big human.
I didn't. I'm a little sick of the whole Bat family thing. 120,000 people know I'm Batman. And they're all in my family. How many family members do you need, Bats?
So in this, I guess he put out a book because I'm not a Batman fan. I don't know. So,
Good, Monty, way to keep up.
Who's the villain in this book?
Batman.
Well, so far it's a group called the Party Animals. They're a street gang.
That's super.
I like it.
The Party Animals, you say?
At the end of the issue, we do get a glimpse at this world's Joker.
Okay.
That's what I was fixing to say.
Okay.
Same old villain, same old thing.
Always.
See, I'm a huge fan of
there
those
you go.
weird.
Evil just told you.
I'm a huge fan of like the Batman, but when they show like you were saying the party animals or whatever, I like those weird little crews like the henchmen that work for the other people. And I think Batman does a great job in showing those. I love when they show those in the movies.
Party Animals are led by Black Mask. I like Black Mask. That's cool.
Yeah.
I just wish they would, stop
it.
using the Joker in every gosh darn thing. Use him a little more sparingly, like the shark in Jaws 1. He'd be way more. People would be like, "Oh my God, that's amazing!" The Joker.
You just hear like a giggle, a laugh every now and then. That's how you like do that. You do like the Jaws.
Yeah, you'd be looking around every corner. Is that the Joker?
Yeah.
Is that the Joker?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, boom! There he is. Eventually.
Yeah.
Of all of the books they've previewed so far, the one I'm looking forward to most is Absolute Superman.
Absolute Superman.
Oh, they're doing Absolute Superman. What's Absolute Superman going to be about?
So this whole thing, the all-in #1 Absolute Batman,
Mm-hmm.
it all ties into the Absolute Power storyline where Darkseid's DNA got like introduced into the DNA of the universe, like basically evil is been seeded throughout this universe, and then now you see how it affected all your characters.
Batman is broke and a construction worker, and Joker is the 13th richest man in the world. Also called,
it's just like I would say it's like
due to him not liking jokes. Okay.
I would say it's the DC's version of Ultimate.
Yeah, that's a really, like that would be the basic description. They're doing an Ultimate line.
Okay. Mr. Trev, the shipping guru in the house. How you doing, brother?
He says hi to everybody but me.
Well, Siren, that's a good ash can to have.
Splash.
That thing is spiking in value. I have 2 of them.
What ash can is that?
For
Absolute Batman.
I didn't even know there was one.
Yeah, it came
my
out,
shop don't get DC.
So yeah, Shop's got 1 copy. Mine just gave me theirs, and then I gave that to Alan Rue.
You get a lot of 1-pers.
I do. I really do. I'm very lucky.
I fucking love 1-pers, man. Fuck.
How dare you never know who I am? I'm the only weird person on YouTube that wears gloves. Remember that.
That's like the only FOC I'm interested in is in like what 1-per shop's coming out. You know what I mean? Like I would like to know when the 1-pers are coming.
1-per shop.
My shop won't even sell them to people. They have them in the back thing, and they have them up like $300+, and they leave them back there. And
Yikes, chihuahua.
They get pretty quick, and they come out real hot and expensive. Usually they're $100, $200. It's fucking ridiculous.
Well, a lot of shops get them, and they're like, "Oh, we got this thing for free. Maybe we'll get $8 for it or something."
No. They know what they're paying because they have to get it, and they have to order so many damn things and crap.
Here's the gold foil.
Well, my shop don't feel that way. They're just like, we got something for free.
Here's the gold foil thank you variant, I believe, and that's worth I don't know, measly $10 at this point. What was
someone purged. Go ahead, Blake. I'm sorry.
That's right. It was worth a lot when it came out, and that thing's worth about $10 at this point, maybe $5 actually.
Yeah, someone purged. You don't have to order a lot of shit. You just get them.
Yeah, they just give them to you as a thank you.
Yeah. My shop don't get you buy 100 copy fucking 1-pers. They get the 1-per every shop gets, like for free.
And yes, Biggie, I did get your drawing. I did show it off on the show, and you are in the basket.
Oh, okay. I must have missed that part. People in the chat said they didn't see you show it.
Not today, not yesterday, but I showed it the video before in the entries. I didn't. I go back and read my chat after the show's over because I'm not.
From what I can tell, it's not. It's like you pick one out of the mail that you drop, whatever, and then eventually you're gonna put them in a big pile, and then they're gonna go for a master win.
I've been super supportive of your contest or whatever so far, and I am refraining from being critical.
Well, damn. He's not gonna be critical until it's all over. Then he's
he'll make a video and a rap song. You better fucking watch yourself.
Well, trust me, I got some things I could say, but I'm not going to. You're not. It's like whenever Bleaker had his, I felt open to maybe say some things like a little tip or two, but I don't want you to get mad at me, so I'm not going to tell you what you might be doing wrong or right. I think it's a fun contest, so I'm leaving you alone. You do your thing, bro.
Well, God bless you, Biggie.
Yeah, I've been trying to refrain from giving people a lot of shit, believe it or not.
That's what church does to you.
Yeah.
It does make a nicer person.
I always thought you was nice anyway. You've always been funny to me.
I think we all try, right? We're all trying to be nice people around here.
Let's see if this coffee's cooled down enough to take a big sip.
How does a big cup of coffee, bro?
It's a 112 cups.
Like, you're not a small dude. I assume you have huge hands. And
well, I'm not a Tyrannosaurus Rex, tiny arms and tiny hands,
Poor Tyrannosaurus Rex. How does he wipe his butt? How does he do anything? Like,
he can't do anything. How does he even eat? That's why I just no.
How do they scratch their nose? They gotta rub it on a tree or something.
He can't sneeze. If he sneezes, he makes a mess. Poor guy.
Tyrannosaurus. I feel bad. No wonder he's so angry and just wants. He's
so badass. People do it for him.
Oh, there you go.
It's not Chuck Norris, bro. Come on. It's a Tyrannosaurus Rex. 21-3 Bears.
Oh, and no wonder Pops isn't here.
Oh yeah, he must be watching the Bears game, or he's sleeping because he's up all night.
I think he's sleeping. He's been getting up at like 1, 2 o'clock on Sundays lately because he's been doing way too long on stuff.
Yeah, he's probably hanging out with the spider people.
Yeah.
Mad Spidey.
Yeah, Mad Spidey and the spider people.
Hey, I'm a Spidey person now.
See, spider person.
That's right.
So Biggie, the last solds on that Absolute Batman Ash Can, we have $94.99. We have 100, 185, and 116.99.
Sounds like $100 book to me. It's a winner.
Yeah, it is.
For how long?
Yeah, maybe I should sell them. I have one that's signed by Scott Snyder and one that's blank.
Well, you keep the sign.
Or not blank, but not signed.
That being said, you probably have 1 million signatures by Scott Snyder.
I have a few.
Yeah,
The only DC book I wish I had this year was the fucking the Ali Superman facsimile. I'm probably gonna order that one or get a real one eventually.
Yeah, they're pretty good for you, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, they are pretty good.
Oh man.
Are you showing yours now? Ooh, look at that. That's a fucking book, man. Noel Adams fucked that shit up, boy.
That's it's the exact same. In the front of the book, it's really cool because you get who all the people are. So
yeah,
you get that, and it shows you. It's hard to see. You get to see all the names there, all the people in the crowd. So that's cool.
Your shop didn't have any of those, Biggie?
And then
my shop don't get any DC, Becker. They don't get any at all for like 2 or 3 years.
It'll take me a minute, but I'll find it. I've got an extra one here.
You got the foil one as well.
Oh wow, that'd be nice.
Super cool.
Yeah, I got you, Big.
Sweet.
I like the foil one. It's really awesome.
Foils are fun for those.
I couldn't get the foil.
I
got the regular though.
That would be the Reynolds version, wouldn't it?
The what?
Trev, you work for my wife.
It's like
No
Reynolds
reason to have two Beckerman.
Somebody finally got it. Oh, I swear, y'all are slow.
Yeah. So those are cool. Those are very cool books.
They're the best.
They're expensive for but they're pretty good.
Probably worth it. $16 don't seem too bad to me.
Oh.
Yeah, I think at my shop they're $25-$30.
I had a feeling that was coming today. There, Splash.
Mr. Splash Page. That's a crap piece of shit.
What is it?
Wow.
I'm getting money out of it.
I told you I'd get one when I was up there at the con.
Look at that! Yay!
So now I just like one more. The one you got.
Oh, I got two. Yeah.
No, I already got two. I need his so I can have three now.
Oh, you need one more. Oh, I got you. Like,
so
you got it. Oh, that's cool.
Treasures.
Very nice.
Very, very nice, Mr. Splash Page comics.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Love me the Howards.
Then, of course, y'all seen these, but I'll show them again.
Yeah, those are good.
big old Star Wars, yeah.
Yeah,
There we go.
Lovely.
They were rather cheap and rather in real good condition up there, so had a I got a whole stack I'll show later.
So I got me a little.
Mess around, Splash.
Huh?
Oh. Ooh.
Yeah, yours is in a tomb.
Mine is an
Yeah,
8.5. Beautiful.
No, it ain't. It's just somebody's opinion. It's 8.5. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Send it to me and I can make it a 9.8 just by.
Yeah, it could be a
changing the label.
9.8 potential. Just take it out of that fucking case.
Damn right. Damn right. Thank you, Biggie.
Good morning, Captain Beardo.
Yeah, we got Ryan Riley was in here too, and apparently he got kicked in the face last night.
Couching and slouching.
Is he all right?
I don't know. We haven't had time to address this since you guys were showing off your Conans.
He got kicked in the face?
Yeah, right there.
By a person?
Yeah.
Were you in a
I have a question. Did the lady that you stole the keychain from come and find you at another event as well?
Did she kick you in the face?
Did she kick you in the face? Because
bring a bunch of mean men to do it.
It's a valid reason for kicking you in the face. I'm just saying. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, were you in a mosh pit? Is that why you got kicked in the face? I feel like you were probably in a mosh pit.
Possibly.
Yeah. Hanging in a mosh pit.
Yeah. We had Bizzle in the house. Oh yeah, Captain Beardo.
That's crazy. Kicked to the
So
face.
I was on eBay looking for keys that I don't know, and there's not many left. But I'm just kidding. But anyway, I was on looking at Howling Commando, Sergeant Fury, and number 10 is the first Captain Savage. And if you get a good copy of that, it's actually worth some money. There's some
I have a
pretty
beat
cheap
up
ones.
copy.
Oh, do you? Yeah, I didn't even know that was a first appearance. I think I had the book and actually gave it away or sold it. But
what book is that, sir, Biggie?
it's Sergeant Fury and the Howling Commando. See, I was talking to Low Grade Hero, and I was trying to remember what was key about Sergeant Fury 1. It's the first Sergeant Fury for Howling Commandos, but then I started looking, and it's like, oh, number 10 is the first Captain Savage. So I'm probably going to get number 10, because you can get that for like 10, 20 bucks.
That's a good deal. Apparently, Ryan Riley, the guy was jumping off the stage, and his back heel caught me in the face. Ouch.
A mosh pit?
Yeah, sounds like it. Ryan's a band. He plays awesome music, actually. So check Ryan Riley out. Check his band out.
I never understand these YouTube comic people that are like sweet ass guitar players that never just scream their guitar. Like 90 MF Comics, like he was in a legit band. Like they like toured and shit. Like fucking come on stream and play your punk ass guitar, motherfucker. Like let's see the talent, dude. You know, if I could play the fucking guitar, could you imagine? Like I'd be riffing and wah, you know, fucking going crazy.
All the time.
Do that again. Wah. That's cool.
Yeah, that's it.
What?
Someone does that?
Yeah, a bunch of people do that actually.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of music, if you play, even though the guitar music, if you play it and it's somebody else's, you'll get struck down.
It's even if it's your own music, they will take that down and strike your channel. It happens all the time on Twitch and some other places. It's crazy.
Lucky it was our last song, no encore. Well, that's good. I hope your face is feeling okay, Ryan.
Yeah.
That is just crazy. Got kicked to the face by a woman?
No. He's in a band. He was playing last night. And some guy, probably stage dive. He jumped off the stage and he kicked him in the face in accident.
Wait,
okay. Well, see, y'all don't fill me in on these details.
I was saying he probably got kicked in the face by his lady that he stole the keychain from the last time after he snuck out of her house. But
and thank you for joining us. If you just popped in, this is Monty listens to 70% of what is said and then responds.
That's right. That's right.
The name of the show, name of the game, people.
That's how I do shit too.
And this is why it took us 9 months to get in your contest because, you know, same reasons.
Very hard.
You know, I can drag this out. I figured the other day I could drag this out for like 4 years.
You could, really. I know.
And just, you know, every 3 months, just give away a prize, you know.
Yeah, I know.
I'm playing the long game here.
You might have to do that so you can outdo CJ in his giveaway.
His unboxings are like an hour long.
I know. It's ridiculous.
I mean, I get irritated watching his unboxings.
Yep,
I'm like,
one.
open it already!
I think Bleak has rage quit many times.
Star Wars unveils the first look at its first trans woman stormtrooper called Sister with armor in the color of the transgender.
All right.
And Bodog has 100% sports betting.
To each their own.
Oh, I agree, actually. I agree. Named Sister. It is news, though. It is news, and it's newsworthy. There are definite Star Wars fans that are, well, what the fuck? Although Beckerman and I were talking about it backstage, and when you're dealing with clones, I don't think it's that big a deal, to be honest.
Exactly. The Bad Batch is literally like, there's a little girl version of Jango Fett. Like,
yeah. There's a
who cares?
But yeah, there definitely is a community that is community that is up in arms on this.
Actually, you can do that for any comic book news story. You can just be like, and there is a group of people who are mad.
That's true. Henry Cavill's playing Voltron. People hate it. It's awful. What do you guys think about Henry Cavill playing in Voltron? I assume he'll play the red lion.
Sure.
Oh, I thought he was going to be the planet Eris.
Oh.
That would be pretty cool if that
like
was,
just
that
play
was
the whole planet. He's got the range. He can do it.
He's not going to be Mumra.
He's buff enough to do that.
Yes, the range. And Mumra is not in Voltron.
Oh, that's Thundercats. That's right.
I mean, I would not be opposed to him playing Mumra because that would be hot. Let's go.
You know, I didn't get to watch a lot of fucking Voltron. I don't quite understand the story that much.
It's
5 lion bots form one gigantic.
I got the basics, but
robot.
The characters, like, I just never latched onto, I guess.
Even got an unboxing later on.
Oh.
They fight like monsters from the galaxy, I guess. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like a real main fucking villain, just monsters.
They use their sword, and it's awesome.
Yeah.
Even gonna be doing some crafting later on.
Crafting later, nice.
Yeah.
Let's see, we got Guy Forge in the house. What's up, Guy Forge?
Guy Forge.
Got Aggie is in the house. That's right.
I think
Christina Payne's in the house. What's happening?
Christina.
Make sure I just saying hey to everybody. What's up? Yes,
AR and I had a great conversation this morning on the phone.
Oh yeah, nice.
AR.
Yeah, aggressively relaxed, and we were talking. We were in the Discord of circumstances, so it's the three of us talking, But Marcus had to go off and do something, so it's just AR and I. And we were talking about just like how everything on TV is either a cop show or a doctor show or whatever.
Oh,
and
that ain't a lie.
And AR was like, well, what if we had a detective show where like he just goes town to town and he can't solve any murders, like either it gets solved before he gets there, or he just can't figure it out, or maybe somebody doesn't get killed in the town he shows up in. And I was like, well, I think we already have that show. I think it's called Drivers Dine-ins and Drives or whatever. Guy Fieri actually could be what if he was like the world's greatest detective, but nobody like got murdered when he showed up. So like it's just he's like, well, I'm here. I might as well eat this chili dog.
Nice.
So anyway, I thought it was hilarious at the time.
Pretty good.
Sounds good.
And everyone stay tuned. Later on, I'll be carrying out the trash.
Oh,
What?
perfect. Can't wait. What's up, Willie? What's up, Aaron? How are you guys doing? I don't know where the hell he went, but he has left us.
Yeah. So Bleeker won my All-Star Team YouTube comic book channels contest thing we did on Collector Club. Pretty
What
fun.
did your team look like, Biggie? Who'd you draft?
Oh, dude, I went straight NWO, homie. It was it's me, Doc, 84, D, and Bleeker.
You drafted yourself?
Well, I was part of the team. I didn't pick myself, but yeah, I guess I threw myself in there. But yeah, D, Madness. My first pick was Doc because I wanted to have the best books. And of course, Alan didn't like that because he don't have as good as books as Doc. You know, Alan was over there like, you can't do that. You don't have a channel. I'm like, yeah, he does. He's got a channel. Come on, man. Anyways,
was it about teams that had the best books, or what was the teams for, though? What?
It was like everything. It was like your favorite comic channel, books. I don't know.
I put my team together based on how good they would make a awesome comic book YouTube channel. I think that, like a network of YouTubers. I was like, this is how I'm putting my team together.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, talent.
Talent, yeah.
Yeah.
Talent.
Like 84 was my rapping guy. D was like my sidekick. And Doc was the knowledge and books. I mean, Bleeker's shit was probably the most popular because he had Comic Tom.
It's true.
Everybody's like, oh, fuck, it's Comic Tom,
It's true. I pulled out the Comic Tom card. I was like, nah.
You did.
Yeah.
You did.
Who's
That's all it takes.
But then I had Alan, the comic collector geek, as well. That was a pretty good one.
All right.
DJ Lynx I put in there. That was a pretty good one.
Yep.
Who's Comic Tom?
Comic
Com.
And what's his Comic Com? Comic?
Comic Com. I think that was a bomb from like World War One.
There it is.
Oh. Okay.
Mainly monsters, Power Rangers, Pacific Rim. Yeah, like exactly. Just pretty much monsters from space.
Monsters from space.
So yeah, everybody get out your Voltron ones. They're gonna be flying off the shelves. This would probably be a good time to sell the first Jenny Frison artwork Voltron #1 actually.
Make sure to carry a net.
Everybody's got that book. I got the figure. I got the Voltron figure, but
I love that stuff, man. Well, I don't have any of the Voltron figure. I was gonna buy a good copy. Are you muted, Beckerman, or are you just not talking?
No, I just was watching.
I wanted to get one. But
fascinated watching Monty walk around.
Oh god.
Make him the big so we can figure out what's happening.
He's working on something.
I just like his little knobby knees. Those are pretty cute.
His little knobby knees.
Yeah.
I'm old. The older you get, the knobbier they get. I'm sorry.
Aww.
My girlfriend loves my knobby knees.
Oh,
Sure, she
cute.
knows.
Those little shorts are working for you there.
They're not shorts. They go down to my knees.
You look like an 80s basketball coach. Look at
They
you.
do not go down to your knees.
Excuse
Biggie,
Oh,
me.
God,
Excuse me.
bless.
Biggie's getting in on it.
Excuse me, sir. Is that a ball I see?
Oh, you keep removing yourself today.
The hell is
Yeah.
Bleaker doing?
The comic gods are taking up for me. Thank God.
That's right. That's right.
Better beware. They will banish you from the kingdom.
Hey, look, this is the book you were showing earlier, Splash.
Oh,
I
yeah.
got the
Yeah, it
shirt.
sure is.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like the colors in that. They're a little bit different than the one on there. They're more popping and neon on your shirt.
That's pretty good.
There they are. Been looking for
I
them.
don't know. Oh,
My zip ties.
What's happening with you today?
My computer's being a...
He's
Yeah,
teasing
you
me.
totally switched your camera too. You're all fuzzy now. What's up, Clip? What's up, Dope? I think I
That's
got
what-
everybody in the chat.
What he gets from teasing me so much. They're going to kick him off.
Listen, elder abuse is fine when you're in church.
Oh, so now you admit it.
Just saying. I've been to a lot of churches and seen it firsthand.
Okay. I feel a little bit better now.
Yeah. No,
It's
Mike, that's my favorite part of Splash being here is he puts up with all the crap from the youngins. I'm just saying. That's my favorite part.
Yeah, you young people. Oh, there they are. I didn't know where them went, too. They're looking for them. Damn.
Did you ever find your box tops from the
No,
from like
no.
3 weeks?
No. That's a sore subject. K-pop.
Wow. You really know how to push his buttons, K-pop.
I do.
It's a very sore subject. I'm still looking for that damn thing, and I don't know where it went.
You know what is going to happen is you're going to find them and they're going to be stacked and they look just like a comic box. You're just going to have been walking past them the entire time. That's what's going to happen.
That has happened multiple times that I care to admit. You know, I even...
Evil, I'm pretty sure Monty just uses us here just so he can get his chores done. Honestly.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Well, I can't sit there and stare at y'all all day. I mean...
And now that 90 Day Fiance is over, you know, he needs extra time to come run around.
Exactly. You know, now it's sister wives.
You didn't watch Dope Comics did a video this morning. I thought was pretty good. His five comics that he would grab in a hurricane.
Oh, I need to see that. Oh, dude, how are you guys doing in the hurricane areas? There's a couple of you over
He
there.
actually, yeah, that's a very good question, man. I've seen some news and it's pretty awful. I wasn't going to bring it up today, but man, that's really awful stuff going on out there.
If any place you bring it up, it's this one. Pray for the people.
No, well, I actually breached. I don't like Hialeah. Thankfully, it doesn't live in the path of it, but he still lives in Florida.
Yeah.
I
mean, not even the people in Florida. There were a couple people in like Georgia and in like the Carolinas that got just like destroyed.
Yeah, crazy, right?
Yeah.
What am I going to do with these?
What are they? I can't even see.
I bought sheets for my curtains.
Yeah.
And they come in these bags, cloth bags.
Uh-huh.
You know, I don't know what to do with them now that.
Attach a belt to them and make a utility belt.
You could do that, yes.
Oh yeah, pouch. See, side pouch. Very, very, very nice, Monty.
Start a new.
I like the hip. That was nice.
Okay, I just don't know what to do. I'll put them up and figure something out.
You can just get rid of them, you know.
No, they're cloth. They're nice.
Yeah.
They're nice.
I know. I have them for when I buy sheets for over here. I don't know what to do with them because you're like, what do I do with this? I don't want to throw it out. It's a useful thing.
Yeah. I got all my curtains up. I don't know if y'all seen that.
We did see that.
K-pop, myself, and Christina are gonna go have some funnel cakes.
That's right. That's right.
Funnel cakes.
That's right.
All right, I guess I'll put these in here and never remember where I put them. So.
East Tennessee got hit hard as well. Jeez, that's awful.
Yeah, no, that whole section along the coast over there just kind of got wrecked.
We got Mr. Glenn.
Sorry to hear that.
Oh my goodness.
What's up, Glenn?
How you doing?
We were up in the Discords watching horror movies last night. So
Oh.
yay!
That's why you're so dead.
This is my everyday Sunday face. I'm actually more awake today than I usually am. Yeah.
That's true. Last week, I think you were probably more dead, maybe.
Oh my god!
A lot for
I'm
C3.
still recovering from C3 weekend. Yeah, no, that's.
You did a lot. You were on like I don't know. I thought you were 49.
Friday, yeah, no, I don't know. We were up for probably, I think just between CJ's and my stream, we went for like 24 hours just with.
Mr. Matt likes comics. How you doing?
Oh, is it Matt? Hi.
Apex, what's going on, brother?
Oh, I'm aware, Mike, that's what all the hoarders say. Yes, I'm aware.
CJ had
it's
a
also
stream.
a craft. No, during C3.
Last week.
Oh.
Comic Scaring Cancer event. Yes.
Maybe he's dead too because he had to stay up for 2 nights. Wasn't he the mod on your channel the night after?
He was, yes. The mod on my channel. I modded his channel. I hustled some eyeballs. Yeah, that's right. We're watching Hatchet tonight. If you guys want to come and watch some horror movies, yeah, Hatchet's great.
Wow.
There's 4 movies in that series. It's a lovely series. Adam Green is a lovely fellow. I like him a lot.
All right, we're done watching Splash because Splash is no longer around.
All right.
I'm
Show off
over here.
Biggie. I don't know what he's doing, but I like the stealing aspect. It's fun.
Hey, what's going on with Biggie? Where's Biggie at? Biggie's always somewhere neat.
It looks like he's in
sweeping.
Costco. I'm here for it.
It does look like he's in Costco.
I'm over here sweeping.
I'm in a dollar store.
At the dollar store. Everybody likes the
Dollar store's fun.
Yeah,
That's
that's a
what
lie.
Naughty
Not
likes,
everything in there's a dollar.
These noodles and shit.
Yeah, when they're actually $1, it's a fun store.
Yeah.
And you get in there and they're like $4, $5, and you're like, this is some bullshit. This is false advertising. Get out of here with this.
Evil says Biggie's buying chicken. He's
Hey.
always buying chicken wings. You're not wrong.
Oh, dude, dope. Hatchet is one of the best newer series. I love all the movies in it. I love the comics. And I talked to Adam when he was here for Astro, and they're really trying to get up a lot of like the older properties. They were trying to buy the rights because Dynamite had it at the time, but they just now sold it. So I think the team that will allow this to happen is going to happen. But they've been trying to push to get Hatchet versus Pumpkinhead for a hot minute.
We got Siren. Just got the cover for issue number 4.
Oh, yay!
It's sick. Can't wait to show it up.
Yeah.
That sounds cool, Siren.
Oh, what's up, Apex? Currently, it's the $5.95 start. You are not wrong.
Well, that's fair. But there are still things you can get for $1. Like
Yeah.
you can get chocolate bars and nonsense for under $1. So.
Not
Nice.
the real chocolate
Chips.
bars.
Yeah, you can.
No, they're imitation.
Seabits,
I get Mars bars at the dollar store for under $1.
I'm a massive fan of Kane Hodder. He's my favorite Jason of all time. I love that man dearly. And I love the mix of like good horror, but also like stupid comedy. It's fantastic.
Horrors.
What's up, Who Dat?
Who Dat comics?
Hey, who dat? Okay, I lost something again.
Yeah.
Bread. I'm shocked at actually the price of bread. That's where I notice it the most because I'm like,
Oh,
I remember
eggs.
buying bread for like less than $1 at one point.
Eggs were like 50 cents. We used to get free coupons from Kroger's all the time. Now they're like $3 or
bread's
more or something.
$3.29, $3.50, $4.50. I'm like, what is going on with bread?
Oh, see.
I don't eat bread, so it doesn't bother me.
You notice bread lasts forever now? Like I get this supposedly good bread, like it's like oat, honey, it's brown, it's beautiful.
Oh,
it's lovely
I love
bread.
the rye bread is delicious.
It's very nice, but it lasts like it can last in my house for up to a month almost. I'm like, bread is
It's synthetic.
Do that.
Mm-hmm.
It's synthetic bread. It ain't real bread. Real bread, in about a week, it'd start to mold.
Less than a week it starts to mold. I get real bread from the market, and he gives me buns, and I'll leave one on the stove.
Hey.
Ooh, yeah.
He gives you the meat and the buns?
It's the meat and the buns. Yeah. Yes.
You're a special person getting the meat and the buns.
Yeah.
Hey,
He delivers this to his house.
It's true.
I know.
What?
Yeah. Mike, there's been a bunch, actually.
Hot Hot
I
meat
think
delivered?
Kane got really popular in the later end of the series, and then he actually ended up being the majority of the Canes until they got to like X and some of the other stuff. But yeah,
I
there's been
think
a
there's
few.
got to be at least 6 or 7, actually, to be honest. I think there
Yeah.
are 2 of them in the first.
Yeah. And CBiz, I know you and the wifey poo like the horror stuff. If you come back to Michigan, and like between like March and April is when Astronomicon comes, and they usually have amazing horror guests. And they put on the best horror panels I've ever seen during that time. And the price for that alone is super cheap. It's really good. But if you don't know, at Motor City this year, CBiz, which is coming up November like 8th through 10th, dude, Robert Englund is coming, and he's doing a watch along for Nightmare on Elm Street, and we get a swag bag and everything.
Mr. Collecto6 hanging out with us this morning. How you doing, Collecto?
Okay, you got to explain something. What's a swag bag?
You get a print, you get like some keychains, some goodies, whatever. You just throw some stuff all up there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was
Swag
thinking
is
that.
plunder. Swag is prizes, presents,
Yes.
wonderfulness.
Well, that's not what I thought swag was.
Do you have any pirate comic books over there? Come on.
Haven't you ever read a pirate
Yes.
comic book in Texas?
Come on.
No, we're landlocked on where I'm at.
Yeah.
We have no.
Not
ocean
unless
here.
you're in Galveston.
Yeah, he was also mine, which is 8, which is Jason Takes Manhattan. I love that man.
No, swag is the way you act around women. You have the swag.
That's
No.
swagger, my friend.
Well, that's called Riz now, so.
Oh, yeah. You're way behind in the lingo.
God
yeah, you
bless.
gotta catch up with the lingo there, Dad.
I refuse to. I refuse to.
More Riz there.
Now you really do sound like a dad.
I am a dad.
Swag is dirtweed. Yeah, that is also true. You're not wrong.
See, there's too many meanings to all these words. Hello, Steppo. How you doing, bud?
Well, I couldn't be happier if I was twins.
Oh, wow.
The University of Oregon Ducks knocked over Ohio State last night.
All right.
It was a thing of beauty and a joy forever. Ohio State is our unclean people.
Damn. I'm from
and
Ohio.
They must have. I rest my case. No. You know the idea that they would come into our stadium, Autzen Stadium, for the very first time, and the announcers pitched the whole game. It was already scripted as an Ohio State victory, and you could tell they had all kinds of things to say about Ohio State, and then they had to dust off all the stuff they had to say about Oregon because we beat them. And as their inaugural visit, we wanted to thank them and give them something to remember us by. It is the largest size of a crowd for a sporting event in Oregon history. Is well over 60,000 guys were there, and it was a blackout because the teams wore the Ducks wore black, and it worked out. Yes, I did get the parcel, and thank you.
Good morning.
And so it was very, very good. So we will not be number one, but we definitely will be replacing Ohio State behind Texas in the number one spot. Texas had a gimme. We didn't. It was the biggest game. I think it's one of the biggest victories Oregon has ever had. Ohio State has killed us several times. I was at the privilege to go to the Rose Bowl to watch us lose the first time we played Ohio State.
I tell you who was devastated by that game last night. Circumstances, because he likes to play the the gambling apps and stuff, and he had a $10 bonus bet that he put on this huge flyer, of a parlay bet. So he had 8 different things that needed to happen in sports yesterday, and he hit them all except for that game. He had Ohio State. If Ohio State had won, Circumstances would have cashed $1,950, and it came down to that damn game.
Well, Mr. Beckerman, I will tell you that's why you shouldn't gamble.
Yeah, I
Because
don't.
never
only-
bet against the Ducks.
I actually only gamble with my love for circumstances.
I can't love him. I can't love him for this. In this instance, I'm glad he lost and learned a lesson.
You know,
may I respond to my state being filled with nothing but dirty people yet? Am I allowed to talk?
Oh God.
Yes.
No, they're not. They're not dirty. They put the eye on the Ohio. Their fans were wild. It was a lot of fun seeing them.
It's good to see that Oregon still as classy as they have always been. I'm glad y'all got the win. I'm not a Buckeye fan.
We are. I know you're a Michigan fan, right?
Biggie, are you a Michigan fan?
And a Michigan
I am.
fan
I'm
has
on
to
mute.
be no, Biggie. A Michigan fan has got to be happy about Ohio State getting
thrilled
knocked
about it,
over.
Yeah, I'm thrilled about it. I heard an actual Duck fan talk about it. Like, geez.
What's up?
Okay.
All right.
Are the insults gone now? Or?
I think so.
I don't insult anyone, Monty. I'm full of love and joy. May love and joy come to you and to you, your wassail too, and the whole bit.
Boy, I hadn't heard wassail in years.
No, nor has anybody else.
Don't you ever sing Christmas carols?
None that have the word wassail in them. When did these Christmas carols get written?
Oh God. Thank you, Steppo.
You're welcome.
We missed you.
Well, it took me a while. I was up pretty late last night after the game was over because we won. Because I could barely watch it. I was so closed my eyes and I watched Oregon State lose too, which was wonderful. It's always nice to see the Beavers, who I think that they think they're too good, too cool for school, and so they lost. My wife doesn't like me to say that though, because my son-in-law and my grandson both went to the Oregon State game where they defeated, I think it was Colorado State in overtime. It was a beautiful win for them, and his very first game. So they got a win for the first game. So that was pretty cool. I generally don't talk football, but today watching, and then the other thing that was so wonderful is that, as you know, Chip Kelly was our coach for quite a while and was a damn good coach for us. Then he got too big for us. He went into the pros and got hammered, and then he went to UCLA, and then he had to leave there, and he now is the offensive coordinator for Ohio State. So here he's the one directing the game against us, and we still beat him. Okay, enough about the Ducks. But I will wear my regalia only because this is one time, Mr. Bleecker, I have to represent when we knock over number 2 in the country.
That's fine. That's fine. I get it. I'd love it. It's no worries at all. I'm with Comic Journey. I also love the Beaver, but you know, what do I know?
I have a response to that too, and yes.
And yes, that's good enough. I actually asked Steppo to bring some Dave Stevens stuff with him this morning, so I'm hoping that he has some good Dave Stevens books.
I always do what I am asked to do, except when I don't.
That's fair.
And I just wanted to say that Dave Stevens. I was trying to figure. I had a chat with Mr. Bleak, and I was curious. You know, I've shown quite a lot of various stuff here on Church, and I said, "What is there anything in particular?" And I think this, and I haven't shown. I don't believe I've ever shown my entire Dave Stevens collection. So this is special for Church because Church is special.
Amen. In Comic Journey, you're definitely right.
And I would say, Steppo, I love your when you were showing off the other day your Tales of Astonish and Tales of Suspense.
Thank you very much.
James Willie, he said
I was
did, yes, I believe.
It did arrive. Thank you.
I was incognito in the back, but I was watching.
Fair enough. I see you have your pale oak coffee.
Yes, I do. Sure do. Got pumpkin spice in it.
Alan's looking a lot better these days.
He's not good. He's not good at all.
Wow.
He is when he says it's kind of rough. He is always minimalizing what is going on, because that literally could have killed him.
So he's
Oh,
being,
yeah.
he's being a Canadian is what he's being. Is that what he's being? Alan, go to the hospital. Go to the doctor.
He did go, and he is now he's got at least 2 months of therapy and exercises and everything else and he had to go to a private clinic, not to a Canadian clinic, in order to affect his healing. And also with his eye, his vision has taken a beating.
Oh,
So
no.
he's wearing his glasses.
Saw that. Yeah.
And because he damn near got killed. He damn near got killed by this woman.
I thought he was wearing his glasses to hide like a black eye or something, sort of.
Yeah, his left eye is swollen.
It's swollen as well. Eh? That's not good.
I told him, I said, I'm surprised you don't have 2 black eyes, because usually when you really get blasted with a concussion, black eyes follow right away.
That's true.
So it was only one eye got affected, but I worry about him, and I think that he's on the mend. But it's not going to be a matter of days or weeks. It's going to be a matter of months.
Apex Comics, he plans to do a Dave Stevens homage, a Fembat, I'm guessing Fembot, variant cover for his upcoming campaign. I'm still working on the link. That's very
cool. I know Apex. He's a local guy.
It's Fembat. It's his comic book.
Fembat's his comic. Okay, that's cool.
And I will just say this, because I will do this for Alan so that he doesn't have to. I had asked him if he had checked on his Vixens of the Golden Age Kickstarter, and when the printing is going to go, and the printing is indeed going to happen, but they've pushed him back 3 weeks. So we're looking at near the end of October, I think, before the printing will happen. Then he'll get the books, break them out, pack them up, and then send. So the vagaries of printing and doing those things rears its ugly head. But I will tell you that that's what it is, and so we have something even nicer to look for.
Actual Dracula, good morning. And yeah, I won't bust Alan's hump too much because he did get hit by a car recently. So
I'll wait
on the gears. But
I'll wait till he feels a little bit better before I visit my usual knifing with him.
Yeah, before I yell at him for all of this nonsense, I'll wait. I will wait until he feels better. Cliff, Alan, to sum it up, got rear-ended as he was at a stop sign or light, and the lady did not stop at all. She wasn't slowing down. She just barreled right into him. So
that's the correct term, barreled right into him.
Yeah, Alan's already got a bad neck as it is, so he got rear-ended. I'm sure that didn't help, and now he's suffering concussion symptoms. He's got a buggered up eye. Things are not going good. Maybe a little brain bleed. Who knows? But I don't think it's good for that. But I think he's supposed to be on the mend. I hope he's taking it easy and listening to us in the background and not working, Alan. Yeah, he's probably working. What were you going to say, Biggie?
Oh, yeah, I'm very upset about Alan's accident, because I think he actually, out of all the channels on YouTube, he comes on mine more than anybody. And you talk about a sweetheart of a guy. Like, I don't expect him to come on my channel. I've only, it's just like a friendship, and he just comes on, and I really appreciate that guy a lot, because he goes out of his way.
He enjoys it, buddy.
Yeah, that's my guy.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. That's also.
Well, let's not lose our heads here.
That's also the reason he was on my team of YouTubers that I won the contest with. I'm just saying, Alan, my guy. No, but I noticed you had a show last week, Stephen, without Alan. He was in the background but wasn't on the panel.
Yes, he was a disembodied voice that would episodically drop in from the Phantom Zone.
Yeah. So is he back doing videos? Are you guys were back Monday, right? I'm guessing. This are you both
The
gonna be back?
plan, if unless something goes awry, yes, he will be on camera on Monday with me. His he has a I think that it kind of comes that this situation is sort of comes and goes, but he always has had a concussion regimen that he has, because if he works too hard or too long, then he has the headaches, and it just closes him down from that.
He has to get in a dark room.
He has to sit in the dark. No, he has to.
Aaron's
So
Yeah,
he
that's what
doesn't.
I'm
He
saying.
puts.
Alan.
He
Alan's still
minimizes.
alive, Aaron.
No, yeah, he's still alive. He minimizes this, and goes on. But I know him, and it just is not. She really did not. He didn't need that at all. No one needs it. Let's face it. But I think it's more. It's more so a matter of these days, the way people drive,
Wow.
and are driving. It's gotten. I guess there are more incompetent people by population on the road.
There's too many people looking at their stupid cell phones because
That's
Yep.
exactly what it is.
think they're very
Distracted driving.
They think they're very important, and a message can't wait 5 bloody minutes. It's ridiculous. If you can't, I come from an age where they didn't have them, I guess. So I guess it's easier for me to say. But
I agree completely, but
if you
even
can't,
in the-
seriously,
even
you
in
can't
the-
stay off your phone for 5 minutes. Jeez Louise.
yeah, even in the day though, if you've got people like you had your friends in the car and someone tells a funny joke and you turn and look, if you're not careful and you're not, I mean, Monty said it, distracted driving is something that is a problem, but it is exponentially worth. Yes, Journey. I have. He has counsel, and he has counsel that will not only. I don't want to speak out of turn, but I said this to him instantly. The first thing I heard, I said, "You hire a shark, and then if the insurance company of the person who hit you doesn't take care of it, your shark goes after your insurance company to take care of the stuff, because that's a provision that you have. So don't screw around, and everything is peachy. But this will also motivate the attorney's representation of your insurance company. You pay your premiums. Insurance companies are great at taking premiums, but they're not so good about paying out.
Yeah, they're
And
great
so
about raising your premiums.
and well, of course they would, but the fact remains that when it's time to perform, sometimes you have to help you have to be your own matter of fact, you have to have your own advocate to protect your rights, to get what is fair and what is right. He's not looking for anything other than what's fair. Some people try to profit. I love the thing where a bus would crash and their people inside would be banged up and problems. And all these people are jumping onto the bus and acting like they're injured so that they can actually get into. They had the bus camera of all these people running into the bus so they can be part of the lawsuit. It's just humanity. It's lovely.
We at the company I work for, we have to take Smith driving. I don't know if y'all know what that is, but it's a course we have to take once a year. And our policy, other than that, is anytime we get a phone call at work and we're in a company truck, we pull over the side of the road, find a safe place. Even if the phone hangs up, we put our flashers on and we call them back, because a lot of the calls between company people, we know if it rings and rings, just to wait a minute and they'll call you back. And we have all sorts of policies. When we go through a school zone, we slow down to the exact or below the 20 or 35, it depends on if it's a highway, and we put all our lights on to slow all the other traffic down, because it's our
You guys
responsibility
always
to keep
driving around
others.
Smith. Why is this Smith guy always getting driven around? It sounds terrible.
Well, Smith driving is very, very. It's got me 15% off my insurance every other year that I take it and everything. Of course, they end up raising it, but it works for my personal insurance. But yeah, I've seen so many wrecks. I got pictures on my phone because I'm part of the safety team lead, and I do safety meetings, and I get pictures because I travel all around a huge area where I'm at. I got pictures of all sorts of accidents because it's one of the things if I'm a first responder, and if there's somebody, of course, you're supposed to do this anyway. If there's an accident, pull over and you're first on the scene to help. But a lot of times I'll pull over and get out of the way and take pictures of the accident and stuff. And if I'm not the first person there, and bring it up at the safety meetings.
Everybody be safe out there. I don't know where y'all live. I know some people live in warm areas, some people live in colder areas. Winter is coming, and people are not the smartest. They're not the best drivers. So
we have a lot of rain in the Pacific Northwest.
No.
And when it hasn't rained for a while, when it finally does rain, the roads are oily and slick.
Yeah.
It's always that way.
And it's odd that people don't notice. Like same in Canada, when it's the first snow, there's lots of accidents, and it's like you don't remember, bro. It was last year. It's not that long ago. You slow down, take it easy. Lots of
ridiculous. My friend, would you like me to? Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for getting a little bit maudlin about my friend Alan. It does concern me a lot. He concerns me, and I just want the best for him. And I just think that the random and cavalier fashion that he was treated when this happened, sitting in the hospital for over 25 hours and that was with an expedited slip to have someone attend to him. And there's a couple other wrinkles to it. It just really, it's unacceptable completely. So,
if I can add on that,
let's go back to Beaver talk. So,
if I can add just a couple of words to that, that's all government health care.
We've got a lot of Beaver coming up for you. Actually, I think there's a lot of Dave Stevens coming up. So,
CJ. I won't say it. Okay, so here we start with a very lovely Betty Page.
There you go.
There you go. We're back to Beaver talk.
Back to Beaver talk. Your wishes are command, or something like that.
Oh, Steppo, sometimes you just don't know. You make it worthy. Come on to the show.
Thank you.
That's a great.
There it is again.
Yeah,
well, a good cast deserves repeating.
So good, you got to show it twice.
Isn't that great?
That is really great, actually.
I will now. I have comics and collectibilia of Dave Stevens.
That's interesting that you put memorabilia and collectibles in the same word. That was very good. That was
It's one of these brilliant things that I do.
That moment was great. Collectibilia.
Oh, look out! He's throwing flowers at himself. Brilliant.
For Halloween, he's gonna dress as a vampire and be Nostalgia Veratu.
Nostalgia
Veratu.
I think he may be Vampire Duck. Wearing green, wearing an organ. I love organs uniforms, by the way.
Ooh,
I like that.
I have another set that I bought when my boys were little, and I have a cassette player, and then we all sat down, and I had another set of not the same glasses, but another set of glasses, and so that we got to we listened to the tape, and then the boys saw the 3D Rocketeer.
Okay, Steppo, from all the viewers out there, explain cassette tape. There's a lot of them out there going, huh?
Well, after 8-track tapes, we used to have a reel-to-reel. And that which wasn't any good. And we want something for the car, and then they got a thing called 8-track, but it double-clicked every 20 minutes. It double-clicked, and just a pain, especially try to listen to it, double-click. Then they came up with the cassette tape, and then the cassette tape lasted longer and longer and stronger, and then they went to the CD. Actually, they had cars that had record players in them too, like in the glove box.
Yep.
They had record players. They had these little records that you could buy that would fit. It was, talk about wowie zowie.
They were also, if I'm not mistaken, deeper grooved records.
Yeah, they were, and they also the stylus had to have like you had a 50-cent piece sitting on it basically, so that if you drove over a bump, it wouldn't skip on the record. Of course, you look at the stylus when you finish playing it, and it's lathed a whole bunch of the the record is lathed out, So, but anyway, this is see and hear in 3D.
I love the Rocketeer.
I do too.
I just hadn't collected anything of it.
Here is the Rocketeer. This is one of the very, very fancy hardcover, slipcover versions of the Rocketeer.
That is, as the young people would say, dope.
Nah, he was in here earlier.
Art
in the chat.
Yep, I'm gonna go eat lunch. I'll catch you guys in a minute. I shall return.
Okay, Big.
Bye, Biggie.
See you in a minute.
Oh,
Here
yes.
is the Jetpack annual. Jetpack does a lot of interesting Rocketeer stuff where they basically have the rights to do it, and then they will pick out and cobble and enhance and what have you. Beautiful imagery. Isn't that gorgeous? And as you can see, I liked it enough that I had it. My friend Shane McCormick did an homage to that cover. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, Susie Q. I know that, and I just love their uniforms and everything. They are awesome.
Whoa.
They are awesome.
Chris,
It's Boston Chris.
also second.
Oh my god. Ah. Splash almost gave me a heart attack. That was fun.
Okay, I knew I was gonna. He coming in here laughing. See, here we go again. Got somebody else. I just can't show up on this show if either making fun of or laughing at my ass. I tell you what, Steppo, I'm sorry.
You were doing great until you said, "That's as the young people say." Don't like it was just funny. Like, oh man, that was good.
God.
That was great.
I don't know why I come in here.
No,
You know why you come in here.
I come in here for Steppo.
Oh, sure.
No.
Thank
Oh.
you.
Oh wow.
Betty Page.
Wow.
See?
No, it was a good laugh, Splash. It was good. That made my day.
I know. I would say yowzers on that one.
This was a good idea at church today.
Yes, I like that cover. That's a good one.
The Rocketeer's great. I didn't know comics existed until later on in life, but I remember seeing the Rocketeer when I was little when the movie came out. Like, this is amazing. And they were like, meh, that's it. No more Rocketeer movies. I was like, calm down.
You're welcome, Susie Q.
The Missing Man by Steve Ditko is so they teamed up Dave Stevens and Steve Ditko in issues on.
That'd be a great team up.
And this one this is signed as well.
By Ditko?
This side.
No, not by Ditko.
Oh.
I wish I had a Ditko signature. He didn't sign much stuff at all.
I have one. A letter I wrote him that he wrote back.
That's
wow. That's even better.
An amazing thing to have, actually.
Yeah. I mean, that's the main way you can get you could have gotten one is he would respond to mail correspondence. Not in the. I mean, he told me that he didn't care about Speedball, which hurt my feelings.
I have 2 letters that I wrote back and I got back. One of them was signed by Denny O'Neil and the other one by Stan Lee. And they're downstairs in my mom and dad's basement that I can't get to.
This one is also signed.
I would also like 2 more Rocketeer movies or a series, whatever. Just get on it, Hollywood. Do something.
This one is also signed.
Who's grabbing him?
The Red Hand of Death.
Yeah.
They
never really made it seem as though they were gonna do more with it. Like it was just a standalone story.
Well, I think
Dick
Tracy sort of killed all that momentum. I think that was sort of.
Well,
I know I'll get a lot of hate for saying this, but Johnny Quest was just not my cartoon. I love Bandit, and that's about the only one.
Let me just remove.
I love Johnny Quest. I really did, Monty. I love Johnny Quest. I love the sound. Doug Wildey did the layout in the beginning, and his style. And Doug Wildey is very good. So
Let's just remove Splash Page from the
was up the
conversation.
time, but they're flying around with jetpacks and laser rifles and the whole thing. And then Bandit's the comic relief. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I couldn't get into it. Ooh.
I don't disagree with Splash at all. I hated Johnny, and literally, I could not stand Johnny. Dr. Quest was cool. Race Bannon was cool, but Johnny, I hated.
Boston, look at the screen. Look at that.
My goodness, what hate! Look at the hate. My goodness, Austin, Chris, this is Sunday. You come to church, you come to church with all that hate?
No, I just didn't like Johnny Quest. I was not a fan of him. The rest of everybody around him was awesome. Johnny
I just like Bandit the dog. That was it.
You'll notice
that is awesome.
Behind there's all kinds of bizarre stuff going on.
Yeah.
There's an elephant and some gorilla and all this stuff.
Is that a reprint or is that original?
That's original.
It's original.
Wow, that is in awesome shape. What year is that?
Look at her.
It's in the 90s when he was doing.
Oh, okay. Okay, all right.
But definite overtones towards the golden age without question. I mean, with the golden age book that looked like this, my goodness, it would be a huge hit.
Ooh, there was a gorilla with knives.
Does anyone know Gotham and Glam? I don't know. I've never heard of it.
Yes, Alien World.
Oh, now that is awesome. I love the outer space covers.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite ones.
There's nothing like showing booty in space.
I have one of those.
I'm against booty in space.
I love the fact that
you hater.
I love the fact that it's just the helmet keeping her alive.
And that was the thing. All you need was you just need a good fishbowl. No real.
My regular clothes.
And you were good.
She says, "God, my legs are freezing."
I wonder why.
I know.
The goddamn cold blackness of space.
Man, I should have worn my stockings and my gloves. What was I thinking?
Yep, exposed hands and legs, but that fishbowl protects everything. It's all good.
I'm fine, guys. I'm fine. I got a fishbowl.
I duplicated this one again.
Nice.
Oh, that's a good duplicate.
I love the War of the Worlds tentacles coming out of the spaceship.
I thought of you when I saw that.
Yeah.
Because that Justice League cover that we talked Justice League #2 the other day. So
yep. Ooh, Betty Page comics. Man, she is built.
She was back in the day. Like the real Betty Page was something.
She's just busting out of that top.
Busting out.
That was her. That was her normal way.
This is one of my favorite covers.
I don't think I've ever seen that one. That's a good one.
The Black Angel was a World War II Golden Age character.
Man, she could put an eye out.
And a good cast deserves repeating.
There you go.
She could still put an eye out.
And now I'm going to show a little bit of regalia. In the day when the movie came out, I loved the show. Here is an action figure, a flying, standing action figure. And they always keep them in their little protective snoods. I have 2 of those. Then they had a different version of it in which he has a suction cup on his back. So you wet your finger, you rub it on that, and then you stick it on the window.
That's so he could stick to the Zeppelin that he was always attacking.
Mm-hmm. So there's that one. And of course I have another one of those. Then they have these ones that is a clicker. Then they have these rollers. Here he is flying. He is a flying one. And you had 2 of those.
Yep.
And then they had a set of pencils. They had 2. They have one that has the helmet. So I got 4 of those.
Are they erasers or just eraser covers?
It's just an embellishment. It's a topper.
Okay, cool.
And then they had another, which with him flying as well.
Uh-oh, it's in a bad position. flying with a pencil up his.
No, it's in the rocket. It's in the. It's
okay.
not in his derriere. It's in his rocket.
They should have made a pencil with flames then. No, that's below the flames. That's below the flames, Steppo.
That sounds like a song, doesn't it? Below the flame.
That does sound like a song.
Yeah.
Well, I've coined that, so if anybody does, they need to play me royalty.
TM.
I'm pretty sure.
What's the time? Here's the GB.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
And you know that they have the hangar doors open at the beginning of the movie. Da 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 da. And then I have a few others. I'll show one, and then I have three more. I will show just a little bit later.
Yes, Suzy Q. Isn't it wonderful that he's a kid that never grew up? Oh wow, that's cool. I like that. Is he posable or just stuck in that spot?
He's just stuck in that.
His head turns, but that's it. He's sort of rubbery, but.
Beckerman Bobby Delegato is asking what time you're heading to the Jack Stack.
Bobby, I'm trying to find that out right now. Frog Brawler hasn't checked in. I would imagine I'm going to leave here to go pick up swag at about 12:15 maybe.
What time is it where you're at, Beckerman?
It's 11:21 right now.
Okay, so you're like an hour behind me then?
No, it's
I'm in God's time zone.
It's not 21.
The
Damn
hard
right.
of America.
You damn right, Beckerman. You tell them.
Central time.
Yes, we're central. We cover everything. We are God's country, and we won't ever let nobody forget it.
Yes, Hong Kong is a very exciting city.
How gracious.
You guys forgot about Jerusalem, I guess. God's country.
That's in Israel. That's in
No,
Israel,
that was
by the
his
way.
son's country, not.
That's the capital of Israel. Make sure we put that out there.
Is.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Nice. That's actually cool.
Oh wow! What is that? Explain more.
The aliens they have on Christmas.
It's an alien. It's an alien. It's an alien Christmas comic by Dave Stevens.
Yeah, man.
That looks like something Al Gore would love to read.
You mean Al Gore was there?
He was in the capsule.
West Coast for life. Darth Lopez.
Here's one that Mr. Biggie Shack, I think, just got this one.
He did.
Yeah.
That one.
Crossfire.
I think he has the other one too.
It's not easy to find that book either.
No, it's one of the best ones.
And he just found it in a back room. Jeez.
Yeah.
What's he doing in back rooms?
Oh, he's
Looking for Marilyn Monroe.
He hangs out.
Oh man.
You know,
Yes,
everybody
Adam.
kind of looks at it like, oh, like where would you find this? And then people
gosh.
get surprised, like, oh, like this was in the back room. Yeah, because Dave
That
Stevens'
is-
books didn't take off until like maybe like 3 or 4 years ago.
That is awesome. That is awesome with Elvis on the cover.
This is great.
That is cool. I like that.
Like you do.
Oh yeah, that is just awesome.
Apex says
Thank you.
Peppo
Thank
has
you very
a
much.
collector room,
Was racism.
and he really
Oh,
What is that? I'm sorry.
he got a marvelous collector room.
Oh, thank you.
I side with Chuck D on his thoughts of Elvis.
Oh, I like that one's really hard to find too. I know a guy that's
Yeah, that one's expensive now.
yeah, it's expensive.
DNA.
EN agents.
But you could back in the day, like
She got some
that
good-
would I wouldn't be surprised if somebody has like if you went into the storage area of a comic shop, I wouldn't be surprised if they had a bunch of the stuff back there.
It's called the back
Well,
room.
they might have flushed it out by now, Chris, though.
Yeah, that's true. Although you got to get lucky sometimes. Like, oh, like you didn't
Look
see
at that.
this.
Look
You
at that.
got to get lucky a lot of times, Chris.
Look at that shadowy,
Don't ever
shadowy
limit-
hand.
Don't ever limit yourself.
That shadowy,
no.
that
Yeah,
shadowy
lucky
hand.
guy.
The shadowy
I get
hand
lucky,
coming out to
lucky.
grab.
Shadow's not getting lucky, but I would be getting lucky.
Kamiko has some rare and valuable comics. Yes, they do.
Yes, I have that one. That's a Johnny Quest one I have.
Now, Jade is the gal, and she's the one that Race Bannon was always afraid of, and she was always trying to insinuate herself on him, and Race was always tongue-tied and everything else whenever
Yeah.
Jade would show up, and Jade was built.
Exactly. That's why he's scared. See, I don't want her making fun of me. I don't want her
Yeah,
telling her friends about me.
look at Bandit down there. Ain't he cute?
He's literally ready to fight.
I like the one where the Ankh helmet fell on it, and he's running around the one with the mummy.
Oh
And
yeah.
but the music was great for it too, Monty. The whole thing was beautifully done.
You can't get him to
You
love
know,
it now. He's not going to love it.
I was deaf when I was little, so
What?
huh?
So this is another one. You've got two of those bad boys. It looks like. All right.
That was funny.
This one has gotten quite expensive now.
Yes, super expensive.
That's because of the butts. Look at the butts.
I forget. Somebody
my
said
goodness.
that I was watching someone, and I forget who it was. They said they used to pick that up on the regular from what was it? Mile High Comics. They had it there, and it was cheap, and they would pick them up routinely every couple months, and then they caught on and they raised the price. But that used to be
Wait a
rarely
second.
available.
Did you say Mile High and cheap in the same
Yeah.
sentence?
I guess so. Mile High has so many back issues at the end. That was just from 1991 or whatever, the way that the website is. But I guess for the longest time, they never updated it. So they were behind on some of those Dave Stevens books. And that was one that this one guy was like, yeah, I used to pick this up for I think he said he used to be able to get it for $15 with no problem.
Johnny.
Yeah, yes, AJ, we do this every Sunday. Like and subscribe, and stay tuned because I got a homage to Steppo here after a while.
Uh-oh.
This circumstances.
And back to the other book you were showing. Hand placement on that was critical.
In fact, according to Cliff, if
Yes.
Race Bennett had a daughter, she was adopted.
Circumstances. Enjoy your lunch today. I heard it's going to be delicious.
Very critical.
What is she doing with that hand? Anyway, she looks like she's.
Use your imagination, dude. Come on.
I'm using it, and there's not much to the imagination.
I bet you didn't notice the chains around her ankles. That's the other thing. Why do you have chains?
Who's
on your
looking at the ankles? You got a foot fetish or what?
I've seen. I saw the whole thing. I just noticed that.
He's looking at the whole package, Monty. Jeez, some people.
1989, and of course, Cheval Noir is Black Horse.
That was a good year. I was in the service then.
I was 7 years old.
I was keeping you free, Boston. I was keeping you free.
Thank you so much for hanging out.
That's okay. I'm trying to think. 1989.
I'm not going to tell you. I
think
can't tell you how I was keeping you free, but yeah.
If we all
That's
both
all right.
our way through this, as Steppo shows his most amazing comics.
Yeah. I said 89 was very early on. Yep, I got that too.
Oh, that's a good one. Man.
I got that before that one exploded. I got that about 2 years before it blew way up. So
Boston, you and Pat finally had a show this week.
Yep.
1987 on this one. 1987.
Good. I hope to see more. I hope to see more of those. Boston and Houdat do a show called Graphic Content, and they're on. Was it Thursday nights or Wednesdays that you do it?
So we've been doing Thursdays just because Houdat's daughter is I think volleyball. So I don't know. We were originally Wednesdays, and I think are going to end up going back to Wednesdays eventually. Just don't know when. So I think it's within the next couple of weeks. We'll be back to doing the Wednesday nights.
That's cool.
Yeah, I can only catch you on the rewind because after I get off work, I'm just like out of it.
That's okay.
The way I got, I would say 99% of these was that when sadly when Dave died, his work really had not really. It was good. Everybody knew it was good, but it hadn't really crossed over. And I went to a store called Excalibur here in town, and then I asked the guy. I think it was a slow Sunday morning. And I asked the attendant guy behind who I knew. I said, look, Dave died. He says, yeah. And I said, I'd like to try to get some of his stuff. He says, we have, I think, almost all of it. Let's go. And so they would have them 2, 3, 4 deep. And I was able to cherry pick, I would buy, if there's only one good one, I would buy it. If there were 2, I would buy 2. And we went through the store. I must have taken, about an hour and a half. And I put together this run of Dave Stevens books. I did much the same thing at Excalibur when Darwin Cook died, because I love Darwin Cook as well. But that's how I put this. That's how I put this together. This one's from 1986.
Yep.
And that's the Valkyrie.
He just knew how to draw women, man. Like he just could draw
He
them.
draws them back in the 30s and 40s. You know, that's what.
Well, the
That's the way
30s
they
and
were.
the 30s, the girls were very, very thin.
Yeah.
Thin. That was the style, very thin and very not very much up top at all, but very, very slinky.
Good.
And why is it always cherry pick? Why ain't it apple pick or peach pick? You know?
Well, because cherries take more time.
There's a reason for that, Monty.
Monty, haven't you ever picked a cherry?
Oh my God, yes. We had 2 big old cherry trees. My mother sent us out there with.
You're missing the point. You're missing the point.
We took bread bags. We took bread bags, went out there and climbed trees and picked cherries from
bread bags. What? My friend, bread bags? For heaven's sake, where are you?
Well,
also,
what are you talking about?
Peckerman, where's the Hucklebuck been? What's happening there? Is he just having a hard time?
We'll come back this week. So my Alan also had issues. He had a hurricane.
Yeah.
And he still doesn't have power, and he still doesn't have it.
What
Well,
kind
he
of
just got
crappy
power, and he just got
excuse is
internet.
that?
He just got
Beckerman, what?
power and internet back. He also got married during this time. They did a
Wow.
very small
much.
ceremony in their yard since a lot of their plans got changed by
So
the
he was like,
hurricane. So,
love you like a hurricane.
well, but
That's-
Comic Viking and I, we shall return.
All right.
Hey, what if you don't mind, you don't have to say the street address and the exact pinpoint. What part of Florida was he in?
He
it
was in
Sarasota?
Georgia. So the last
Georgia.
the one before
Oh, okay. All right.
Helene?
Yeah, he's in Augusta, Georgia.
Oh, I was stationed in Augusta, Fort Gordon.
I think so was Alan at one point.
Really?
where,
Me and him got to talk.
And that's where Sergeant Alvin York was too.
Mm-hmm. Radio signal. I was 31 Kilo, 11 Bravo. I was, yeah.
Cali Comics in the chat. How you doing, Cali?
I love Augusta, Georgia. It was a nice place.
Are you actually leaving us, Beckerman?
Yeah, I'm gonna take off. I gotta start getting ready and figure out what my exact departure time's gonna be.
Okay. All right.
What swag are you picking up?
Swagda is his
Swagda.
name. He's a YouTuber. New to comic book collecting. Has only been collecting comics for like 6 months, and he lives here in KC. And the crew has kind of taken him under our wing. And
The poor bastard.
yeah.
As long as he's not looking for Beavis and Butthead, he'll be all right.
Yeah. I don't victimize him. That's the circumstances deal. I try to guide the young man.
Have you heard of a guy named
Speedball? Very
He's been
magnetic.
buying too many dollar books, so I had to give him a key, So I gave him a first printing of Killing Joke.
Oh,
Very
no.
nice. copy.
That's a good
So,
one.
Actually,
so he moved to Kansas City now.
Who? Swagda?
Yeah.
No, Swagda's from here. He
okay.
just found comic book collecting and found YouTube, and we kind of found him. And it turned out he goes to the same LCS as Circumstances.
Yeah, that's the way Apex. I'm at Apex in my LCS and everything. That's in the
Okay,
chat.
yeah.
Yeah.
Before Beckman takes off, I have to thank him for this wonderful gift that he got me, which was a Predator versus Black Panther #1. And if you see over in that corner, you got a sketch by Mr. Ken Lashley. So thank you very much for that.
Well, you had talked about wanting a Black Panther from Ken, and he listed that day you said that. And I said, you know what? I reached out to Christy, Ken's wife, and said, if I buy that, can you guys just mail it directly to this guy I know in Boston?
That's right.
It's fun.
Darth Lopez, don't grill your potato salad.
And thank you to Bleecker for the assist on getting me that address.
No worries, buddy. No worries. Hey, man, you're not supposed to tell him I'm giving out his address. That's supposed to be between you and I.
Well, I think it's between you, I, and the men's room stall you wrote it in.
Ah, perfect.
Oh, damn. Damn. That was what do you call it, a burn?
Mr. Beckerman, just before you go, we had 2 hotels, and we had public restrooms because we had restaurant and cocktail lounges in both facilities. I will tell you that the graffiti that was written in restroom walls that the men's room was rather base, but the ladies' room was unbelievable what was going on. You wouldn't think this, but the cleanup crew, my offices were down on the lower level, and my dad and I, and one of the cleanup guys he said, "Steve, you got to see this. Look what somebody put here." And of course, the doors are all blocked open, work in progress. They had the flags out and everything. Hello, who, Dad? And it was like I just was, oh my God! It was just so, when you say on the restroom wall, you wouldn't think that the one ladies' room would be worse, but it was.
Well, you never know what creativity's going to strike, and you just so happen to be in the bathroom.
And Beckerman, just before you go, I want to. No, I'm just kidding.
No, that's what I was gonna say. Just before you go, Beckerman.
Just before you go.
Wait, one more thing. No.
Beckerman, just before you go, buy back.
See you guys. But no, Chris, since you brought it up, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I saw the video with you and Udat. Actually, I saw it this morning, and I'm glad you liked it.
Yeah, no, I was looking forward to it, and I wanted to actually unbox it on a live, so I can go ahead and react to it as I see it. So that was really cool, and I have to say, like, that's awesome to me, just because you're right. I've wanted a Ken Lashley sketch for a while, and
you can get the big version on your budget. On mine, you'll get
he got the starter set.
Yeah, no, I mean, well, that's the thing is like whenever Ken Lashley goes.
Scared me.
Whenever Ken goes to a show, and if he has pre-done sketch covers, it's like those things get sold out in like 2 seconds. So it's just like he's somebody who I always make a beeline for right away.
They're not that cheap either, though. Like I bought my one sketch cover I got from him was $100, and I was like, ooh.
That's not bad compared to some other people.
Not bad, but it's $100.
Well, one thing I like is Ken will draw to your budget.
Yeah.
If you offer him $40, you might get a very rough head sketch. If you offer him $80, you might get a little more. You'll get more developed. And $350, you're probably getting full body with background, and you know what I mean. But I like that idea that he's like, you give me the budget, and I'll do what I can.
So if you give him $2,
Mr. Linsner was the same way. But when I went in for the first time with him, I wanted something very, very Linsner. I didn't want a head, just a head or a torso. I wanted the whole thing, and I started at 400. And then as he was going on, I gave him another 100 as it went on, which he was very appreciative for. Starving artists, which they are. And but you're absolutely right. And then he would stop as he was doing this and do little head sketches and things like that, as far as like Don's face or something like that, that he would do. But I wanted to, that was the Harley Quinn, actually, if you look at the stuff that I had. So, but that's a very standard practice.
So if I gave him $2, I'd get a line.
Maybe.
And his autograph.
You got a dot.
Hello, who that?
Hello.
How are you doing?
Man, go ahead, man, because they'll keep you here.
I'm out. Thanks.
Hit the button. See you later.
Come on, Russell. You spoiled the whole thing. Come on.
Splash. We know. We used to do that. We used to do that with Chris. You remember when people used to say, if Chris says he has to leave, just keep asking him questions. He'll stay for another 30 minutes. And
it was hilarious. It was fun. I enjoyed that.
That was true.
Yes, it was very true.
It wasn't that I would just stay out of my own thing. I'd be okay. Let me talk to this. And then but I was like, I'm really leaving now.
Slash knows I'm telling the truth.
Hell yeah, I did it too. Boy, it was hilarious.
I should have punished you guys. Like, all right, well, seeing as how you won't let me go so I can get dressed, I'm just going to get dressed right here. So here we go, guys. And everybody would have no more questions.
That would have ended it all, guaranteed.
But yeah, he was like Ken Lashley's cool about he had all of your budget. He came down, and his favorite football team is actually New Orleans Saints. So when he came down here, he said the same question, and I didn't know what to say. I think I paid like $60, but I got a really good sketch. But like Chris said, he had pre-done ones. They were cheap at the. I don't know what they are now.
Yeah.
The pre-done
Like,
sketches were
you
really
used to
cheap.
have
Pre-done
them,
ones are pretty expensive, man.
You used to have them for like $60. Like it was crazy. Like,
Yeah,
I
it used to
was
be. Yeah, it used to
shocked.
be $60 because I think I bought one of the pre-done ones, and I paid $60 for a new one, and I actually got Shuri as Black Panther. This is way before the movie. This is because I liked this run he did with Black Panther, him and J. Scott Campbell, because he did the covers. J. Scott get the covers, and Shuri became the Black Panther when I think Dr. Doom injured T'Challa.
Yeah.
Alrighty, she's gonna really whip the aliens coming out of the spaceship, or is
She
she
can
an
whip
alien?
anything she likes. Let's just let her do what she wants.
This piece, Dave Stevens would never do art or sketches or anything. He would not do it. And he had a big sign: "Don't ask. I'll sign the books, but don't ask for sketches because I won't do it." He was a perfectionist. And he was meticulous, and he wouldn't turn out anything that wasn't exactly right. And that's why a lot of times, is Bonnie there?
That's Chris's kid.
That's not my kid.
Oh no, that's your kid actually. Yeah.
But anyway, so I had it was a Sunday of a Comic-Con, and it was not very well attended, and so I got to sit with Dave for the whole afternoon, and it was just a lot of fun. We laughed a lot and talked about fair enough. And so then this was the only piece that he brought that he said this is going to be coming on I think like on a something weird video or something where this was the cover for it. And so at the very end, I says, well, it's been an honor to meet you and talk with you. It was a lot of fun. He says, I had fun too. And then he says, would you like this piece? I said, I'd love it. So then he signed it to me. And that's how I got this.
That is amazing, Stephen. That's really nice, man.
Well, he was a perfectionist on the cheeks. Grant him that right now.
He was really.
Blake, I'll show a couple of things for our auction in a few weeks.
All right.
I showed some stuff if people watched it.
Oh yeah, you did.
Video.
You did a video yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah, but I sent a lot of stuff off to CGC. So.
I want to send an order right now, except I'm avoiding it because fucking hurricane season is that way apparently.
It's basically they just.
Oh, are you going to show some, Russell?
Yeah, Russell's going to show.
Russell, you going to show some stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, hurricane season basically is over, but they just after this week, I think you can we all can take a deep breath. So it's a couple of raw books.
Ooh.
I got Avengers 69. It was the first appearance of the Grandmaster. It's Grandmaster, right?
Yeah.
And Squadron Sinister or Supreme, one of the two.
Sinister.
Yeah, the first appearance. So nice little key there, cane cover as well. She-Hulk 1. This is a nice newsstand copy. So.
I got a bunch of those.
So yeah.
I think I just sold a She-Hulk 1 for some reason.
What else we got here?
I just gave one to Papa Wheelie.
Yeah, this is an older slab from CBC. Yeah, this is the guy who played Darth Vader.
Yeah, Dave Prowse. He was the inside this.
Yep. So he signed this. It's a variant. If anybody knows Tat's comics, I guess this is his variant. not the Tat that I think that's on YouTube.
No.
But yeah, it's hard to see, but you can see it. It's a mask, and the reflection of the mask. He signed right there. So that was pretty cool. He's no longer with us, so that'll be one of those little. Can't get his autograph anymore. We got another Kanan, the last panel on, but this is a 9/6. So. First appearance of Kanan's, Savine, and what else? Sabine, Ezra, a whole bunch of first appearances. And this is actually because I already have one, so one of them is going to go to somebody. So, Mike Tyson Punch Out, signed by Mike Tyson.
Oh wow.
So
Yeah,
I have
that's a
I have
cool.
one. I have one for myself. I already have one for myself, so I'm gonna let the extra go. And
That must have been before he got the face tattoo.
That was
Well, I mean, yeah,
long
yeah.
before the face tattoo.
long before this is when he was still like winning fights.
Yeah, no, that game came out like what 1980 or 86,
Yeah.
something like that.
So
Long
that's
time.
something different. That's something different you don't see on the auctions. So,
Cole Pouncer, the alien hunter, Fiddle Chips. How you doing, man? What's going on?
yeah, so, and this one I'm thinking about throwing up. I haven't decided because I didn't press this one just like I didn't press my other copy, which that one's coming back at 9.8. So I have this as well. This is
Oh yeah.
this is the one in I think one in 20. First appearance of Red She-Hulk,
Mm-hmm.
but it's signed by Jeff Loeb
Jeff Loeb.
on the fist on the red.
Jeff
So,
Loeb.
What number is that? What number is that
It's
again?
issue 15.
15. All right. Okay.
Yeah, but this is the variant. This is the
Yeah.
1 in 20 variant that I didn't press and clean. It should be a 9.8, so I'm probably gonna send it so I can get the 9.8 like the other one for the 9.8. And this is probably the last one. Yeah.
Beat it right now.
Oh yeah.
If you buy that from Whodat, and I've got these for a very, very good deal. So if you're gonna buy that from Whodat, you might want to buy these on the same stream, actually.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Get the whole run, yeah.
There you go. Get that whole run in there. So
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
do that.
So my daughter found these stickers too. It's pretty
Nice.
cool. I'd like to show that out.
That's
Some of
cool.
the stickers she found. We went to the convention. She found them. I said, "Oh man, I forgot about these stickers."
I normally don't bring drama up, but has anybody heard from Sticky Goose for a while? I haven't seen a video for a while. I
I
haven't.
told you he retired.
You just retired. That's it. It's just
He retired.
So the Tom guy put him out of business, huh?
yeah. Tom
Yeah,
came down from Mount Olympus and smashed him with a fucking lightning bolt. Is what he did.
well, a couple of Spider-Man's Amazing Friends. Fire styles.
Somebody
they-
was looking for those Spider-Man Amazing Friends.
I
Well,
think
guess
they
what?
are.
They found them. There's two of them.
I think they're 9.8, so they're going to get a pre-screen. Rose Besh.
Lisa Noble says he posted something. Okay, thanks, Lisa. I appreciate that. I haven't seen anything from him in a while, and I was wondering what happened.
Doom. Second print.
The Doom.
What else we got? Why is my phone ringing? Oh, you know who that is. You know who that is. She's right outside too.
Now
she
who
did
that's
that on-
terrible. Yeah, now who that's
no. But look, that just shows you I don't lie when I say when the phone rings, I'm on live. Who is it? She's right outside the door.
Yeah, she knows.
Literally, she's right there.
Telling you to get your ass up there so you can do this.
And all of a sudden, a frying pan comes flying through the room and hits him in the head.
That's a beautiful.
I would have more questions of why she got a frying pan outside, but some hard germs. These all getting, I think, all getting pre-screens.
And I'm not a huge art germ guy, but there are some that I'm like, those are great.
Yeah, these are nice. This is actually pretty cool by
Peach. It looks like a
Ooh.
peach Momoko. I
Man.
can't even see the whole cover, and I know it's a peach.
Is that Scrooge
I like it.
McDuck?
I
Is that
actually like
Scrooge?
Gotta show that one to Alan.
Is that Scrooge McDuck?
Yeah, I actually like this one.
He looked like he had a hangover and got stuck
It's like a
outside.
bad
Oh,
dream.
the ghost of Christmas present.
Yeah, that's what I said. I like this.
I don't hate that at all, actually. For Peach Momoko, she's not my favorite. And she's a hit or miss.
I actually like that one when you look at it good.
Yeah, it's a good one. I like it too.
That's
She
the son of
did,
the
she did a
book.
good Aliens as well. Alien cover. She did
Yeah,
alright.
that's it. I'm gonna see what the wife wants since
Very
I have
cool. Who that? Those will be on our next Band of Brothers auction, which is the 26th of this month. As you can see behind me, solo layout, boom. All of these books are all for sale as well. Priced.
Hang on. Lean back over. I ain't through looking at them. I'll tell you when. One moment. Wait. Oh. No, they ain't through. Go back over.
That's all you get. But yeah, every book behind me is for sale. We got some good prices on stuff right now. We do take best offer on things, so let us know what's going on. Boom. Now,
just like stuff with showing all this Dave Stevens stuff. I have another artist who hasn't managed to take off yet, but he does have some. Well, he does have at least one very cool looking cover, and that is
before you get started. Where's K-pop? Where did K-pop go?
her computer buggered out, so she's
okay.
She's switching computers, I think.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry, Boston.
So Anton Drek has at least one pretty good cover. And that is none other than Wendy Whitebread.
Oh my gosh!
Smokes. Holy smokeroos!
Is that her badge?
Did you say I've never wanted white bread more in my life?
It has lots of calories.
Well, you have her and her Untouchables and Officer Pure Heart.
Dang, it's a little early in the morning for that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All the butts in the world, and all of a sudden I show this, and wait a minute.
Yeah, well, you've outdone it, my boy. Yes, my chap.
So?
Yeah, wow. Yeah.
Oh, chap.
I saw this, and on top of that, she's clean cut, Wendy Whitebread.
Oh, you had to add to it, did you?
Well, they did. But yeah, man. Like, I saw this cover. I was just kind of flipping it, and I just thought I died laughing. I was like, you know what? Gotta buy it. Let me get it.
And it's like up in the top right. They wasn't enough. They showed it all. Then they go on the top right and have a little bubble up there that kind of focuses.
They gotta let you know. Like, it says right there. Like she wears her badge right there. So it's just like
she wears her badge on her badge, apparently.
Yeah, she said it. She wears.
Alrighty then.
All right.
Books I'm gonna show ain't nothing like that.
Wendy Whitebread, you gotta get out of here. Steven had to leave. It was.
He's going to find some that are worse than that. I guarantee you, yes.
Way worse.
He's got the rest of the run. He's got all the Anton Drek stuff. Watch.
I think we lost.
Anton Drek is underappreciated, and I'll tell you why.
We keep losing people. Oh, we got a K-pop junkie back though. Boom!
Hi, what's happening?
Back, bitches.
Well, what just happened was I was just showing a very.
Don't show it again. Don't show it again.
Look at what he's showing.
Had at least one amazing cover.
On shirt. Oh, Wendy Whitebread.
I fought the law and the law won.
I don't think that's where the badge goes, but
thank you, K-pop. I'm glad it's there now.
Who wants to say this doesn't become the next Dave Stevens? If it does, hey.
Let's check on
Anton Drek. Make it worth lots of money.
I wonder how often she gets asked, "Can I see your badge, please?"
I don't have the vault of horrors, but if I know that it exists, I'm gonna have to look it up now because that's.
I have watched many undercover stripper movies, and they were fantastic. And she might need to join those. Oh yeah, it's a good time.
Well, it's probably some of her Untouchables because she has a whole group of them down the bottom.
It takes a new meaning to flashing your badge.
Do you have Cliff? Do you have Vault of Horrors? No, I bet you Steppo does.
I don't, but
for some reason, I feel like Steppo has the Vault of Horrors.
What's a wonderful thing called the internet? I could look it up.
I have a Vault of Horrors actually book, to be honest. And
I don't. Is it a new Vault of Horrors? Why, look at this. We have the Nudniks. They have their hoodies on. They're a matching pair of hoodie people inside, covered up in their black hoodies. It's the hoodie crew.
Yeah, this is called We Woke Up and we didn't want to brush our hair and we threw our hoodie on. We're still looking fabulous, by the way.
for those of you who have hair.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, Steppo.
Back up there, Steppo.
What hair?
I could do a give a show projector on this.
Well,
thing.
no, what hair you got is really wild there, buddy. Like you went to Woodstock and forgot to comb it.
So when you put the hat on, you know.
Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde over here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I like it.
Good
I like
luck.
this new look. Yeah.
I have a question for Stephen, actually. Like now, because we all know that part of the treasure of being on the YouTube community is to try to get Allen tears. Now, do you think that Wendy Whitebread will get some Allen tears?
Allen's tears. I will tell you that I have Allen's tears coming in great numbers on Monday.
Oh no! You got a Wendy Whitebread
and
coming?
actually, I will give you just a teaser for our Monday show. I got the opportunity to purchase a book, a very important book, and I will go over all of that as a teaser. But I will tell you. Should I say it? I think I will. I managed to find a wartime Okajima.
Oh no!
And it was, and so I will divulge that, and it was offered to me, and I will tell the whole story on Monday. Plus, I have a bunch of other fun stuff. I showed a bunch on Friday that was from the same fella. I showed Men of War, and also a big run of Brave and Bold.
Before Stephen gets too heavy into it, we're going to say a public service announcement from the Church of Comic Books. We've got, if you got fantasy football, you got 4 minutes to set your lineup. Go get them, Tigers. All right, that's it. Go ahead, Stephen. Oh,
Lions. Oh, lovely.
Now that looks like the chick that had the whip in the thing that you guys signed. That looks like her. She's just wearing a shawl instead of what she was wearing earlier.
Yeah.
So when I was buying these at Excalibur, if there were nicer copies of each, and these were all in the $4 to $5 range, they weren't expensive.
Stephen, you sent me a video about this pedigree that you bought the book from. Who was that video by again? I know it was a girl. You sent me a video on the I can't pronounce it. The Okinawa
Okajimas. It's Karen's Pages.
Karen's Pages did a video on that.
She did a video on it, and
it's a very good video, people. If you haven't watched,
I actually reached out to Karen when I got. Anyway, I'll explain all of this to you on Monday. It'll definitely be good television. I'm very, very happy buying books, and some books I'm even happier.
That's just K-pop.
That has to be K-pop.
Yeah.
I thought I was muted. Damn it. Okay.
Oh no, that really sounds awesome. If you want to know the truth,
that's 95 words a minute.
Yeah,
that was slow time. Okay, I'll mute myself.
95 words a minute is slow.
Oh, you should hear it go.
Oh yeah, she is.
Smokes.
You've watched our options. Have you not watched our options?
She is awesome typer.
Jeez,
I mean, I've recently made it up to where I can type with 2 fingers.
I'm still
Keep
working
at
on
it. You'll
one.
get all of those figures of you.
Yeah, I got like 1 finger for sure down pat, but it was a little heavy.
And I always wondered about that. Who's poor Pat?
Well, she's getting a couple of fingers, I guess.
I bet she has to go through a lot of keyboards.
Poor old Pat.
You don't have to go through a lot if you know how to repair them. Just say.
Well, I'm glad you know how to repair them, because damn.
I actually feel sad. I feel bad for K-pop's keyboard, to be honest. I really do. Poor thing.
I love the Mr. Monster books. I love those.
Yeah, those are
Evidently, this is a pretty tough one to get anymore.
Yeah, it's
really?
expensive now. All the people that have them are holding on to them. They're not selling them as much as they used to.
What happened was there was a documentary that came out, and then all of a sudden Dave Stevens' books just whoa.
Steppo, don't leave. Don't leave. I got to go to the restroom. I'll be back.
Even before the documentary, before the documentary,
I
like,
appreciate the update, Monty. I don't want to know anything more.
Well, I want to do the homage to you.
You know, he
Oh, I'm
could
not
wheel
going
us
anywhere.
in
I'm not
there,
going
so
anywhere.
at least he's not doing that. So
Yeah, all right. I'm closing the door.
Jesus.
don't forget to mute your mic this time.
Yeah, light a match.
This
This one is sort of like the one that is the homage to the Planet comics, where she's on the scooter. But there's this sort of another scooter, and the gal's got she's got the gecko lizard going on, and I mean, he really threw all the tattoos on these gals. It's quite something.
Yeah. No, I was gonna respond to Bleak because he's like, it wasn't the documentary that set it off like that. Like, I want to say when I started hearing people like actively looking for his stuff was about 3 or 4 years ago. Is when you started hearing, and you can still get it for cheap. And then as of like maybe like the last like year and a half, that's when everything jumped because of the documentary. But forever you never heard people mentioning Dave Stevens' name. And then all of a sudden, about I would say 3 to 4 years ago, is when people were like, Dave Stevens, I got to get me a date. And so all these people like jumped on and started, I love it. He's one of my favorites. Like, really, is he now? Like what, I mean, it was one of those things where it's like,
where you been?
Yeah, exactly. It's like he's been around since the 80s, and you're just now like, I love him.
I would say during the auction phase, when the auctions got really popular on YouTube, that was the number one most popular thing that people kept hustling. And it was crazy because they were still going for $2, $3, $4 at a time.
Yep.
Because people didn't know what they were, and they were just like buying them because they liked the sexy girl covers. But that was one of the most popular artists that they had at the time when we were doing the auctions.
Oh yeah, no,
and it just kind of exploded since then. Oh yeah, that's one.
There
that's
you go.
Yes.
That's one of the top Halloween covers you can ever find. Great book.
Yes.
And there's the guy's head down underneath.
Yep. I don't think people made it past the belt buckle to see that guy's head. But yeah, I guarantee you there's a lot of people that sold Dave Stevens stuff that, like you said, had no idea what it was. And now they're all like, what the fuck?
Oh,
Because
there was
seriously,
it was going under $5. And I remember when the first time it was going to like 5, then 10, and then 20. And then it was still at $20 for some of those books. Man, people were freaking out. They weren't buying them. They would go like not sold.
It's not that people didn't know who he was. It's just that he was really underrated still at that time.
That's like that Joan Jett.
So cheap.
Yeah.
See, no, where's Splash? Because he loves Joan Jett.
Joan Jett. When he comes back, I'll show that.
Yeah,
but you didn't show anything. You didn't show anything the entire time.
I haven't shown anything.
No, nothing.
This is a tough one.
Oh wow.
Oh, nice.
Got very hella vibes to that one.
Yeah, that's another tough one to get.
I got that.
I think you have this, don't you, Bleeker?
I do, yes.
Did you sell it?
No, nobody wants to buy it.
No.
I don't know. Crazy, right?
They want to go back to the $4 days.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They don't want to pay $50 for it, I guess.
Alrighty.
$2 cover.
There you go.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite covers. Just the whole spaceships, lasers, gals. It's just awesome.
And they're stealing too. They're
fighting
crooks.
happening.
Yeah, it's just wicked, man.
Monty, this one I was told I should wait for you to show.
Ooh, cool. Dead Boys.
Yeah,
that girl looks like Joan Jett.
There it is.
Oh my Lord, golly, yeah, she is awesome. My love right there, Joan Jett. Look at those eyes.
Boston,
oh my gosh.
Boston, you were right. You were right, Boston.
You pegged it. I knew it.
I think someone's adding that to their want list now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to find that. We're gonna have to talk about that. Oh God,
yes, Twisted Tales. It's 1986. 86. So that's 14 and 24. 14 and 20. 38 years ago.
Yeah.
You know, and you still think it. You still look at those like they're modern, right? They're modern.
Yeah.
Books. And it's 38 years ago. In 1964, 38 years ago, was right into the golden. I mean, like golden age big time, right?
People drop the whole copper age. They don't even say there's a copper age anymore. It goes
You
modern.
need the copper age. Seriously, they need to extend copper age to about, I don't know, 99, and then go from 2000 to whatever forward because it's
It goes
ridiculous.
golden age, silver
Ooh.
age, bronze age, new.
There's my hero right there, Xena.
So it's everything from 1980 is new, apparently.
Yeah.
I got a whole set of
Yeah.
her action figures and Hercules and all of them.
I have one of her action figures as well.
I got what was her, Gabrielle, Xena, Hercules, and
When they crucified her, that really was too much for me.
That beach episode and all that. That's what really made me sad.
You know what made me happy but sad at the same time? Finally, Xena and her little buddy there got in a pool together.
Hot tub, yeah.
A hot tub. I was like, here it goes, boys. Here we go. Nothing happened.
These are dupes. I already showed one set of these. These are not. I have a signed set, and then I have a regular. This is the regular set.
Yeah, Gabrielle deserved better.
Whatever happened to her? What was the actress's name?
I can't remember, but she is a devout Christian now and very religious.
Sort of like the gal on Smallville that was helping recruit women for some cult.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, she was a devout cultist, and she was devout.
And I don't know. Is she? I think it's still a question whether or not she's going to spend jail time, isn't it?
I think she is in jail time.
Is she in the slam?
Yeah, no, she ain't coming out.
She's gone for a long time. Nexus or whatever that was, some nonsense. I can't remember. She was recruiting for something. It was bad.
Straight nonsense.
Yeah, it was really bad.
These are really, really beautiful books. I mean, they really are so wonderfully done.
I'm really happy that Evil Mike said that they're actually a show and a movie are in production. It's been optioned since 2021.
For what?
For Rocketeer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that's interesting. I like that.
I wonder who they'll get to play the Betty Page on that.
Hopefully you don't.
Because I don't think Jennifer Connelly is gammon enough for it.
Hopefully there's not in the movie there's not a pencil stuck up his.
I'll bet you they picked that chick from the that played Wednesday Addams or something. She seems to be pretty.
No, she's not.
Yeah, she's pretty. I know, but she plays every other role like that.
She's teeny too. She's real little.
She looks like she's 12 though. Like that.
Well,
that
she's made to
weird.
look. They can gussy her up to make her look older.
No, because she's still doing Wednesdays. So you're still gonna picture her as like a 12-year-old. It's weird.
Thank you, K-pop.
This is the 3D comic from that set that I cracked open. That the boys, so I could read this one with my boys with the cassette.
Oh, very cool.
I was trying to find my Twisted Tales.
I thought Wednesday Addams was older in the TV show. Like she's in college. Great.
Yeah, no, she's not in college. She's in high school, but she's like 16 or so in the show, I think.
I think she's 18.
Yeah, no, in real life she's older. Yes.
Oh yeah. Real life she is.
The only reason I know that is I seen her on a talk show here recently.
Possum with a machine gun.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I wanted to get my I wanted to get my Twisted Tail, so I guess then hey, I have one of those too.
What do you mean she's out like
she's out of school.
She's LGBTQ or she's out of school or what? What does that mean?
King Kong. Oh, now that is just a wrong stare from him.
Yeah,
that just looks creepy. I think he had alternate motives there.
There's that scene with Fay Ray in the first one that they've cut.
Yeah.
Many of the where the hand, the giant gorilla hand, is sort of taking a inventory of Fay Ray.
Really, Allison Mack is in prison.
That's a lustful gorilla.
I can't believe that Allison Mack was out of prison. That's crazy to me.
Allison Mack.
If that was a dude that did that, he would be in jail for the rest of his life.
Oh, another one.
They would brand them too, you know. They would
That's
brand
insanity, man.
Yeah, I made a mistake at one con. I saw that book for $10, and I was just like, I went to go into Adam Hughes's line to get a signature, and then I went back to the booth that had it, and it was like, nope, someone just bought it. Sorry. I'm like, fuck you. I
Well,
really wanted
dang.
to go. Like $10. I was like, but Adam Hughes, I gotta come back. I gotta come back.
He should have known to hold that for you.
Found a
That's
collector geek in the chat.
That's all right. You can always find one.
Hello, Alan. How are you feeling today? Are you feeling okay? I hope you're not too rough.
Alan, we had a big love fest for you at the beginning of the show, so if you want to go watch
You can rewind it because we won't say nice things about you now, but
Yeah.
you can rewind it and see it before we knew you were watching, or
Exactly. We were very nice to you, but now that you're here.
But now that you're here, what have you done for me lately, right?
Hello, Alan.
Incidentally, Alan, I basically let everybody know that the book was going to be about 3-4 weeks further out, and the reasons why. So that way, then you don't have to, and it's understandable, and good things take time. That's the way it is.
Bit rough, but he slept.
Damn it, bit rough. That is soft pedaling what it means.
Yeah, I know.
That is soft pedaling what it actually means with him. Damn.
Nothing but.
I want him to sue that woman to next year.
I could go through it because I actually been hit by a car before. It's very difficult in Canada to sue somebody for that. It has to be worth $30,000 or more. Yeah.
It will be.
Oh yeah, I know. He has a good case.
He is. I don't. And again, the shark will go after the other insurance, and then the shark will go after his insurance, and he will be made whole. But I don't. It gets me so pissed off. I'm not litigious.
Alan,
I know you are, Alan. I know you are. That's what I was
saying.
saying. It's not in your hands. It's in the hands of the printers, and they do what they will do. And I think Alan told me that this is the same outfit that prints Lady Death and Xenoscope. So it's going to be printed at a good place because they print good stuff. So that's good things. Again, good things take time.
We appreciate it, Alan. I hope you get better. I'll bust your hump after you get better.
This one is from 1991.
Yeah.
Lots of love, Alan.
Cult Movie Magazine number 9 from 1993 has a sweet Dave Stevens cover. Okay, he's probably getting there. I would imagine he's getting there. He's got a lot of Dave Stevens stuff.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that was just a little bit. Wait till you hear it.
Yeah, that was like 12 words right there.
That was 2 words.
It is the butt.
That was 2 words, 8 letters.
It was a butt.
Quit lying. Quit lying.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate
That's
it.
the first appearance of the Rocketeer, right?
Money alone can't fix everything.
Yeah.
No,
I
it
bought
can't
that.
fix everything, but it can make it a lot smoother. Basically.
I bought it. I bought it for cheap, and then I sold it the same week. I was like, I'm gonna make some money off this, so let me do that real quick.
No, it sure can't, Sue.
No, it certainly can't.
Because it's not his health.
Oh.
He puts a smiling face on it, but he just really got hurt.
Oh no.
Well, he also puts a smiling face on me, so Alan, get better.
Serious?
Get better, man. Make us all smile again.
Bleeker, that's gas.
I don't know what gas.
Haven't you ever heard that?
Just because I'm native, you can't make fun of me like that. That's racist.
You been eating beans again, Bleeker? Have you?
Yes.
It's green. Green is good.
No, green is great. Oh, sorry.
Really? I can't believe that.
There we go. Back to Steppo.
You can't believe what you just wrote.
What'd I write?
No.
If I was writing something, I'd still be typing. I'm not like K-pop.
All jokes.
Yeah, see, I'm pretty sure
Oh,
nobody goes that
man.
deep into that Star Slayer. They just buy that first, I think the first and second appearance of Rocketeer, and then they just stop. Because there's some really cool covers in that run.
Yeah, I have a couple of those. You can still find those like the dollar bins.
Yeah, those are in dollar bins. They
Mhm.
are. People don't know what they are.
Yeah, they just go, oh, it's some old stuff, but no, that's the best stuff. Let's go.
Well, it's Mike Grell.
Yeah. So, I mean, because Dave Stevens, I think, only does like the Rocketeer stuff.
Interior.
Yeah. All the rest of it's Mike Grell.
My glue dried in the
I
bottle.
haven't seen that before. That's new.
My glue dried in the bottle. That
That
sounds like a song, Monty.
That would have been a
Ah, glue dried in the bottle.
I'm gonna have to start writing songs.
So at least naming them. Vikings, definitely all over Viking stuff. Good stuff.
I think
There's
that
some
guy's
kind
cat
of
back there.
pointy capped guy and a Conan guy. Looks like Balder or something there.
These Vikings are dressed a little funny, but it's fun.
I really enjoy this cover, but that guy's proportions with whatever is happening with his legs, but also like the shoulder pad action is making him look like he's about 4. But I like a lag body, which I
the
kind
dude
of
that he's carrying is very plank-like too. There's no,
And the
there's no sag in the butt at all. It's just like a straight board, man.
well, this is comic books. We don't want no saggy butts, right? Look at those Captain America boots too.
I love these wardrobe choices. I love it. I'm all for the weird outfits. I love it. Yeah.
Why didn't they? I like that one a lot.
Nice.
I actually think I have that book, to be honest. Pretty sure I have that. Star Slayers are underrated. Agreed.
Right. That's right. Oh, that's a good cover. I like that.
Look at the art on that.
See, I really liked that movie that came out. That was a good one. That was a fun movie.
Well, heck.
Well, heck.
They implied that Errol Flynn was a German.
Weren't fond of it, were you, Stefo?
Well, it's just I finally had a scene with whatever his name is, and then she zipped her dress back up. Jennifer Connelly was absolutely stunningly beautiful in that movie.
Oh, she's been a gorgeous babe from day one. I loved all of her movies. Labyrinth, let's go. Career opportunities.
She's a little long in the tooth. She wouldn't be able to do the Betty now for the Rocketeer.
She looks fantastic for her age, but she could play like an older Betty. Yeah, she would be phenomenal. Yeah, she lost a lot of weight. She got really skinny. Like
she's too thin.
Really skinny. It's affecting. You know how like when they get super skinny, they get that weird line, like on their face.
Yeah,
like you can see
face.
like if there's no muscle structure because they lost all the weight. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's the all the nice curves of the face, the nice. You know, where it's lovely Megan Fox kind of thing, although Megan Fox is a character, but you know, it's
hello, madam.
Hello, madam.
Hi, madam.
Yeah, I find that I don't know if you know Dave Bautista, the wrestler, but he's super skinny now, and he looks so bizarre to me because he was huge, man. He is like, he looks like he's, and I hate this, he looks like he's sick. That's what he looks like to me.
You know,
anorexic.
Yeah,
so
weird to me.
There's something like when you used to be like really muscly, or like if you were chubby before, but you had like the muscles under the skin and you lose weight rapid fast, you tend to look kind of sickly. You have to do it like in a slow way because otherwise your skin and your stuff doesn't really.
She has an eating disorder.
And if you have a
Oh,
lot,
she does?
if you have a lot to lose though, then the skin, even that, the elasticity. You'll it's sort of like when you blow up a balloon with moisture and then you let the air out, and the skin of the balloon will then little lines and things will go. And I know that because I fought weight my entire life.
It makes a farting noise.
I had no idea she did that, but yeah, what was the movie when she was in Battle Angel for Alita? I love that movie too, but that's when you can notice she was starting to get really thin.
Gaunt.
Yeah, but she's always been one of my favorite actresses, like of all time.
I forgot she played Betty. That's right.
And then she carved herself. They carved her up into parts to sell.
Yeah, like 2 seconds too slow there. Like she would have been 5. It would have shut up faster. But yeah, that's crazy. But no, Labyrinth, my all-time favorite movie.
Yeah, it's one of the best. I didn't know she had an eating disorder. That's really sad.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. But
I think all of them do.
I think if you're in Hollywood long enough, I think that happens, especially when you get to like the older ages, because you feel like you can't get the roles anymore.
Yeah, you have to be thin is better.
Yeah.
Just follow
to the exclusion of everything else.
I know. I've seen Madonna's career from start to.
Oh my God! Look at her face now.
Holy smokes, bro! Holy Moses!
Wow, like Meg Ryan. Woo! Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
Well, considering she was a pretty woman, she had all the things going for her. She just really went to town with
That's
Pretty
just
woman.
so
Screwed
sad,
the
though.
She screwed the
Pretty
pooch.
woman.
Is there nothing that I guess you just can't grow old gracefully in Hollywood, and I guess that maybe.
Well, they want
Clint
work.
Eastwood. Clint Eastwood.
There's a few people that did not have anything. You can tell that by the way that they have like the wrinkles and stuff. But
Clint Eastwood has had a billion surgeries. You can tell by his neck.
Sam Elliott.
Oh, Sam Elliott's a good one.
Sam Elliott is a sexy old dude. We were talking about Chris Christopherson, equally sexy dude. Yeah.
Good sexy
You
old.
know, a lot of people say I look like Sam Ellison. Just saying.
Where?
Who are these?
What part of you, Monty?
Yeah. But no, that's really
This
sad.
thumb looks just like his. Look at that thumb.
Nice.
Yeah, I should have known.
But no, that's always been a thing in Hollywood, and that's sad too. Like they feel like they aren't pretty enough, they aren't good enough, especially if they don't get the roles, and you know it's really sad to see that.
Damn it, I'm gonna have to drive 50 miles to get some more glue.
Labyrinth is Beth's favorite. I found
Yes.
the poster that bought her the Funkos, including.
I have that on my shelf. I think the only one I'm missing is the. You gotta get Hoggle. Did you back the? Okay, so if she likes Labyrinth, Boom Studios did about last year. They're getting ready to ship it out. The massive Omni Collector's Edition of all the comics plus the manga. They put it in a collected edition form in a massive box. It was super expensive, but I backed it. It's my favorite thing. They also have the super expansion packs right now. I believe they're on the game version for Kickstarter, but they do have the board game, the tabletop games. Yes. Yeah. But I could talk. Tell Beth to get over here. We will talk Labyrinth all day. It's literally my favorite movie. I will do a watch party for Labyrinth. Let's go.
Okay.
Now that I watch Labyrinth as an adult, there's just a penis on the screen the whole time.
A what? A what? You can't say that.
That's part.
Like, have you not watched Labyrinth in a while, Watty? Those pants weren't hiding nothing, and it was on screen a lot.
Nice. Yeah, Marshall and Willie. So I'm going to be doing a second version like later on for the C3 thing because we were supposed to finish a whole bunch of art to sell, and a couple of us didn't get around to that. Papa Wheelie wanted to draw somebody that died, a celebrity that died from cancer, and put it up, and I was going to do Jareth from Labyrinth. He's my absolute favorite thing of all time.
Little Chip, just grow old.
I love your coffee mug.
Is sexy.
Yeah.
Has every Rocketeer thing of all time going on.
No, I don't.
Nice.
No, I don't. Here it is.
The only thing that you're missing is the gum they used to seal the gas tank from the movie. And, you have it.
Good reference.
That was beach. That was what was it? Stepo beach nut. The gum they used.
Nuts.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The
neighbor. Yeah.
Wait, are you muted?
Beemans, I think it was.
Beemans, yes, Beemans.
That's what all the pilots chewed was. Beemans.
Yes, exactly. I remember Beemans.
Well, you can still they print it in small batches. Still, they do at the same time they do blackjack.
Ooh, I hadn't heard of
you know
blackjack.
blackjack gum.
Yes, I hadn't heard that name in a while.
Details and
stuff. Telling me stuff you haven't heard in a while.
Because they just don't sell it down here.
What happened?
I don't know what happened.
I'm trying to type and I was trying to edit a bunch of stuff. No, don't do that. You want the info for the toys or for the Omni Collect Edition, which I think is still on Backer Kit right now. So I'll look it up and send it to you. They're doing the same thing with Dark Crystal as well.
I didn't watch the TV show.
I did not either. I want to watch that because the Crowds are some of my favorite people of all time.
I'm curious because I didn't watch it and I would like to watch it, but I didn't. I was like,
I will watch that with you. The Frauds are some of my favorite people all the time. If you don't know who the Frauds are, Brian and Wendy and their son Toby. Toby was actually Toby in the Labyrinth. they did the puppets and the animatronics for even Yoda back in the day, for all the stuff that they had for all that, the Dark Crystal and Labyrinth and all that. They were part of the Henson team. And the son Toby is the one that took over and did the Dark Crystal TV series.
Back in the day, I did.
Back in the day,
I did.
I did.
You
what?
did?
Yoda, come on, guys, Yoda. Oh my God!
Back in the day, I did. That's not really cutting it, man.
All right, I give up on y'all.
Well, I'm afraid that's about all I have. I have one or two more things I
All
may
right.
be able to dredge up, but that's all I have.
All right, well,
That's stuff, Steppo.
I want to show a homage whenever y'all get a chance to Steppo. So
All right, I'm gonna mute myself so I can type a long message.
Oh no, you don't want to avail us of your amazing typing skills? So
yeah,
ASMR for the fans?
it's kind of like ASMR. Is that how you say it? ASMR or whatever?
That's how
No,
I
you
just said it.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. It was a lag. I'm sorry. Okay, Steppo.
Jawohl.
We got. I'll get to your mods in just a second. We're going to go through a few issues. I was at a con. I've already showed these once, but if you didn't catch it on my show, we got Chamber of Chills number 12.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. Oh, that's
I
awesome.
picked up a black or the cat number 1.
Good, I love them.
Steppo's rubbing off on you.
I picked up a Marvel Mystery Comics number 37.
Nothing.
It's got the four bondage and the Submariner and the swastika, and over here, let me see here, that's Hitler.
Did you just call it a swastika?
Yeah, I don't want to say the real name.
That's fine.
Quit making fun of me.
I love you, Splash.
I know you don't. All right, Tales to Astonish. This is what I'm starting at, number 38.
Oh,
Steppo did a Tales to Astonish and Tales of Suspense haul out of his collection. He was talking about the monsters.
good.
Tales to Astonish number 23.
I love that one.
Mumbai.
I got me my
Man, I love
Moomba.
those.
Tales to Astonish number 9.
Lovely. I am big into monster books. That's why I like the Star Spangled War stories.
This all started when a scientist was trying to grow vegetables and plants, and he had a growth formula, and he spilt it on a terrible lizard, and he grew and started attacking the.
Where's
He
Bill
just
Gates?
wanted vegetables. Poor
Bill, are you
lizard.
watching this, Bill Gates? That's what's going to happen, GMO guy.
Tales to Astonish number 7.
Oh,
That's cool. I love these.
why is that guy head floating? Just floating? Got no
No,
neck.
they're putting it on there. He's a statue they're bringing to
Oh,
life.
they're building him. They're building him.
Yeah.
All right.
We can rebuild him.
We,
Tales to Astonish number 6.
I like these all weird, just like monster guys that they just have on these books. So just like out of nowhere, just monsters galore.
This is first appearance of the Michelin Man.
No.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, if you got questions, we'll answer them for you. Don't worry.
That's right.
Question away, and we will put them on.
Ask away. You know you are welcome here.
Then this is my second copy of this. I've seen it and I love the red and the bug and everything. Of course, I have 83, so I had to go ahead and get another 82.
Gotta love those. Weird bugs too. Bugs are fun.
Are you going to show your 83? Please.
I'll have to. Yeah, I could dig it out.
It's my grail.
You know how he tortured you with Savage Tales? You're really gonna torture him with that book if you take that book out. I'm just saying.
That would be a torture.
Well,
Just
he would
saying.
really get mad if I brought both of them out.
You should bring both of them out to show him. Yes.
All right. You know what, Splash? Just show your damn books.
Journey of the Mystery number 10.
All right. All right.
That's cool.
Oh, that's actually a really good thing for Steppo and to Splash here. Can you highlight that question?
Yeah. Would you, instead of flashing the book quick, tell us why you love these? School us a little. Why
You
are
got
you?
7 hours?
I'm not Steppo. I just got these. You know, I just got these darn books,
Well,
and I haven't had time to go over
you
them
know what
yet.
I think we need? I think we need the lemon tree, late night lemon tree one day, and you just guys go over a hunk of books. Take 4, then you can spend 9 hours going over why you love these
Have you
books.
never watched? Have you never watched the beginning of Church? Have you never seen Steppo?
No, because I mean, there are a lot of like newer collectors.
I'm talking to sicko.
Yeah, but I mean, there are a lot of newer collectors in the chat that probably don't know what any of these books are. So, I mean, that would be a perfect series for you guys to, you know,
This is
chill and chat and go bananas.
anytime you got questions for the lemon tree, just
Hey, everybody! An old man's talking.
Grandpa's the name. Did you know this tree dates back to frontier times?
Wow.
Shut up!
Well, he said he got them as a homage to Steppo because Steppo showed all these books off on Church the last couple of weeks. He's showing his tales to Astonish and all.
I was waiting for Steppo. Wasn't that intro for Steppo?
It is Steppo.
Okay,
I mean,
this
there probably might be extra room under the lemon tree for
Yeah,
more than one
we're all
person.
hanging out under the lemon tree today.
This is Strange Tales number 6. I love this book because of the Strange Tales of the top title. It just really gets me. And you know, Strange Tales number 6. It has a awesome cover by Russell Henson.
Russ, your pal.
Russ. You know, and you can see that in the background. He's trying to bang down a door while evilness is behind him and in front of him. And yeah, this is a early book, and I don't know what else.
Strange Tales are really fun reads. Sicko.
It's a 1952 book, and this series went on for quite a while. But this is the horror part of the. Okay, was that enough, Psychotron? Right, okay. Okay, we got Tales of Suspense number 33.
Monsters.
I love that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know much about it because I hadn't opened it yet. So
That guy caught
sorry.
by crystal. This guy's leaving his body. There's all sorts of cool shit going on that cover.
Very Ditko.
Yes. And we got Tales of Suspense number 21.
Again, all the monsters. They all have
Clag.
like Clag and Droom.
Oh, I love all that stuff. That stuff is
Destroying
fun.
mankind. You know, look how big he is. Look how big little the tank is. He is huge. The buildings and
Wouldn't
everything.
have the same effect if they named him Esther or something.
Yeah.
You
The
know.
monster Esther.
And Tales of Suspense number 9.
Number 9.
Diablo.
Well, that's a good
Diablo, yeah.
It's got a movie vibe to it. It's got like a Hawaiian sort of movie
Yeah,
vibe.
he's coming out of a volcano or something. He is
Yeah,
just
I dig that, man.
really, you know.
Where's Elvis Presley when you need him? He needs to sing a song.
You know, we was talking about volcanoes. We got to go Tales of Suspense number 7.
Ah, sweet.
You know, we got Molten Man thing, you know.
Man.
That's a
Free!
And this is one that Steppo showed off during when he took over Alan's show and was showing helping Alan out. Tales of Suspense number 6.
Oh.
Again, I do love all the monster covers.
Right out of the swamp.
And then I wonder how far back we'll go, but Tales of Suspense number 5.
We got
that guy.
We got an asshole backstage Slash. We gotta let him in.
Uh-oh.
That could only be one person. That's what I thought.
And here he is. Mr. Papa.
Good morning, Pops. Good
Morning,
morning.
Papa.
Morning,
Hi.
Wheelie. Morning, Wheelie.
Did you hear about your bears, or did you just wake up?
He's been
Got on
watching.
right now?
The Bears.
Let's get back to Splash and his awesome comics.
Well, Psychotron, I haven't read them yet. Like I said, I just got them not even a week ago. Well, a week ago. I will get to that.
He's getting there.
The-
He's getting there.
Then we got Tales of Suspense number 4.
Basically, Tales of Suspense is cool until Iron Man appears. Rather comics.
No, the monsters died out. They died out because people wouldn't buy them.
Yeah, the Planet X. They all come from Planet X.
It always is Planet X, but you just don't want the marketing people to come visit Planet X. They got their work cut out for them.
I would love to see the monsters come back and start taking on the all the Marvel superheroes, just sort of like what they did with the what do you call them things that come up out of the ground? We built the robots and to fight them.
Okay.
What do you call them? That movie?
Jaegers.
Jaegers, yeah. You know, Planet X all of a sudden gets thrown out of orbit and comes close to the Earth, and they start jumping off the planet and making their way to Earth, and all the Marvel heroes and all the books have to fight them off and everything.
Were these books something you read as a kid, or are these older than you are? Nothing's older than Splash Page.
And this is where the homage comes in, because I didn't see Steppo show these books, so I was happy to leave off where he.
Did you love these books as a kid, or did you just started picking them up now?
I got my stuff.
Well,
that's okay.
Yeah. Of course.
Well, what I did is I've got all the Tales of Suspense from Iron Man down, and now I'm going backwards, and I've almost finished this run. This run is almost complete, and these are the two of the ones that I was looking for, and I don't like many more having this run completely finished.
Nice.
This is Tales of Suspense number 2.
Splash is a completionist when it comes to comics. Sicko, so as you can
This
see,
is a
Sort of a Doctor Strange look going on with that
this
guy.
is a Ditko right here,
that's cool.
and it's a Jack Kirby. I think it's a Jack Kirby Interiors. So it's a nice little.
Jack Kirby just wasn't a cover artist. What?
Well, you know, they took turns, and
That's
this
great.
is Tales of Suspense number 1.
Oh,
Which
that's
is completely different.
that's a great cover.
You know, we got spaceships and
I
bubble
like
helmets.
bubble helmets, man. I can't help it. I love the bubble helmet. It's fucking ridiculous.
That is a nice copies of number 1, and this has pushed me so far forward in my Tales of Suspense that I don't like mini books at all, like I said, to have the full run. And that is going to be another run put in a brown box, vacuum sealed, and put up forever. And it will be awesome to have that run. Then I go to Tales to Astonish and work on it.
Beautiful, beautiful.
And I can't wait to get a full run of both Astonish and Suspense.
You put a bubble helmet or a science beaker or like some sort of weird, crazy lab stuff on a comic cover. I'm like, I have to have that. I need it.
And this is going back in the and I'm in the works for a Human Torch number 3, which is a number 4. I'm working on that. It's in a 6.5. We're in negotiations, and yeah, and I'm always picking up Marvel Mystery Comics because I want a complete run of that. So,
Biggie, did you see
eventually.
something you wanted to show?
No, this lady was taking out cardboard, and I asked her to cash me out before she did that. That's what I was saying.
Okay.
So that was that. I hope y'all enjoyed it, and that was to honor Steppo in his
Thank you.
last show with Alan.
Do you feel honored?
Leak,
Yeah.
in the box that I have all the Rocketeer stuff.
Yeah.
When they had the brightest day or darkest night and all this thing for all the rings.
Oh,
Remember all
look
the
at that.
So this is a complete set of all the rings, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 8 complete sets with extras
Whoa.
Wow.
of these because I figured that sometime in the next 25 years, if I'm still extant, they might have some value. But I also love the rings. Then also I have the glow in the dark Green Lantern ring.
Oh, cool. What year are those from, and what material is that made of? Because you might want to be careful if they're made Bakelite.
No, it's not. It's not Bakelite.
Yeah.
It's no that is because they didn't even market that stuff. Here is a flash button.
Those are cool. What year is these from though?
90s probably.
The 90s? Oh, the 90s. Yeah. That would be gone by
And then here is the Flash ring.
That's cool.
Everyone forgets Flash has a ring for his suit, man.
And then I also have,
I have
the here is the Legion pin.
Sorry.
Ooh, that's shiny. So shiny.
No.
You know, I think Steppo kind of looks like John Cena this morning.
John Cena Holy shit.
Wearing jorts. That'd be amazing.
Biggie, you fucking nailed it right on the head, bro.
Give us one of these. This is one of those.
And then I found one more Dave Stevens, and I have to censor it just a little bit.
Oh, hey.
What we got here? Let's see.
This is a Dave Stevens. This is a one from Europe where they let you get away with this stuff. But you see it's signed DS down at the bottom.
Yeah, I see. It's got a finger right on the front cover there. It looks great. Cover.
It's got tan lines.
That is a beauty cover. Yeah, I know the tan lines. Look at that.
Gorgeous. Ooh, what's that? Oh, there we go. There we go. The best Christmas special of all time. If you don't know, there is a movie of that on the YouTube you can watch.
That's awesome. Ooh. Lobo's the best.
So that's the last one I have. I have the signed copy of him of the Rocketeer with Betty over his shoulder. I have that framed. I have that on a wall, and then I do have the model of Betty Page that the sculpture that Dave Stevens did, and I will go get that now.
Very cool.
Very cool. I have a question. If you're really big into the Dave Stevens, do you also collect stuff by Olivia? She's one of my favorite painters.
Papa says, "Stop getting fresh with that magazine, Steppo. Come on now." Yeah, man. So that was a lot of Dave Stevens art. Asked Steppo if he would show some Dave Stevens stuff this morning, because I feel like, sometimes you just need
that's dope.
You need a little beaver talk around here.
Indeed.
It's just nice to have some good, fun art.
Yeah.
And of course, Monty's showing off his new hauls, which is
sorry.
cool.
I had a telephone call.
That's quite all right.
So I'm back.
Oh, I see.
Sorry for the glare.
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh, wow. Wait, whoa.
That is.
Was she sitting on the pot? What?
No, she's in her
stump.
Oh, okay. I see it
It's
now.
not a
All
stump. It's a
satin
draped. It's a satin
pillow.
draped settee.
Oh, man.
At her dressing table.
Looks like a stump.
Cute.
But
It's like the beginning of something.
Far away.
Yeah, I see the pillow now. I see it now.
Yeah, I see it now.
Oh, she's got a very stunned look on her face. Like somebody
look
just must
at-
have walked
That's
into
the
the
same
dressing
one.
room.
That's from that cover where Cliff Secord is coming in, where she's making money by taking naughty pictures.
I think
the eyes.
I
Wow.
think somebody just showed her something very big. She's not used to that.
No.
Poor Cliff. So anyway, this actually came plain, and my LCS in Beaverton way back when this came out, the guy was one of these sort of gypsy kind of guys, but he always could paint models or statues so beautifully, airbrush work and what have you. I thought, K-pop, I thought you would appreciate the way he meressed all these colors together.
Mr. Real Rude Six, how you doing, bud?
Be rude. Yes,
And,
I do very much like the airbrushing. I asked before you left off the page if you were a fan of Olivia, because she's one of my favorite painters.
Yes, Olivia's good too. I haven't really collected Olivia, but this it took forever for him to finish it, and I kept saying, do we have anything further? And the guy felt bad, so then he built this glass, leaded glass case to put her in, and he gave me that at the same time.
It's a really, really lovely piece.
So anyway, that's the
great.
I just don't
That's
like
lovely.
Dave Stevens at all.
I would have that right on my bedroom side table. Just something looking at me. She's like, "Oh, yes, you're amazing." All the time. That'd be amazing.
Every morning, just wake
Every
up. She's like,
morning.
oh my God, you're so
Oh my
amazing.
goodness.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
that's
still here? It's amazing. Wow.
that's a hot piece of art. Man.
Very neat how that table kind of looks like a beginning of a penis.
What?
All right, I see where you're going with that. It's got the coloring. It's ribbed for her pleasure. I get it.
Sounds shocked, K-pop.
It's pink satin. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I see where you're going with that.
Well, that's all I have on Dave Stevens. I hope you don't mind, but I do like Dave's work, and I was so fortunate to meet him when he was a very, very nice guy.
Oh, that's all you have, Stephen?
I'm afraid that's all I have. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's wow. I thought you were going to come up with at least, 2 more.
Something.
I'm glad y'all are turning on Steppo now.
Well, they've been doing this for quite some time. Quite some time.
We are little shits. That's what
if you don't
we do.
turn on Steppo, he turns on you. It's actually a self-defense mechanism. I have to make fun of Steppo first before he makes fun of me.
His eyes look like that sculpture right then.
Like I sat on a cactus.
That sounds like a country and western song.
I sat on a cactus. Do 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 do.
What did you hear?
Who's the artist from the Fox Syndicate that draws ladies so well? You were talking
Jack
about that one
Kamen
day.
and Matt Baker and Bruce Feldstein or Al Feldstein.
Al Feldstein. There you go. That's the one I was wondering about. Would you put those guys above Stevens?
Would I what, sir?
If you had like a list of your favorite good girl art, would they be above Stevens or?
Well, it's sort of like apples and oranges, because in the golden age, the things that you did and how you did it, I would say because Dave Stevens came after, and so they beat the trail. They beat the path before him. They opened the door for this. So I would say that it's to me, it's like the top 3 are, and they're very close together, is Baker, Kamen, and Feldstein. But there are others. Wally Wood draws the female form beautifully as well. Bill Ward draws the female form very well. And those are just some of the golden age ones. As far as for modern artists, though, I have to say that Dave Stevens is by far the best.
Yeah.
His proportion and his attention to detail in clothing and in perspective, and it's just that good. So as far as modern good girl artists, that's why I like Joe Linsner so much, because there's more pulchritude rather than these skinny things. Why then he makes women that actually have hips.
That's why I like Frazetta, to be honest. When you see, like, he's got his warrior women are they're awesome to look at.
He has very, very substantial fannies and then very, very small tops.
Yes.
And that's how Frazetta, and he was a student, and his mentor was a guy named St. John's. The last name was St. John's. And he was a very, very gifted artist. He and one other artist basically learned at the foot of this guy. And if you look at his stuff, you can see where Frazetta gets all of his, where the women look sort of like Chinese simian features.
Snakes, like I think Biggie said.
And the Chinese, and then there's this, and I don't mean that as a pejorative. I'm just using that as a descriptor.
Yeah.
And then the way the noses, the way he would blur the faces that if you look closely, they're sort of out of focus. But if you back up and then just take the image as it is, it all works and connects just beautifully. It's very, very masterful.
St. John sounds familiar.
Well, you live in God's country. I'm sure he was around there at one time.
I think my 3 favorite modern good girls are Stevens, Tim, and Hughes.
Didn't he have something to do with coins? Steppo?
What?
Didn't he have something to do with coins?
I don't think so. This is the artist St. John. This was the guy that basically was the mentor for Frazetta. Now, if you look at this cover, of Weird Tales. This one is from 1936, October.
Yeah.
But you look at the villains. I mean, you look at the guys in the red cloaks.
Yeah.
You look at the way she's drawn and stuff. You see Frazetta here because
Absolutely.
Frazetta emulated this guy.
That's awesome, actually. That's really cool because I do see that the butt looks very Frazetta-like.
I mean, you just and then the creepiness and look at the features. So Frazetta learned at the foot of this man right here, St. John.
Frazetta put a little more, Frazetta put a little more into his covers, but yeah, that looks really good.
I like the way that Feldstein made the skin look like it had a blush to it almost, like you could see more skin color.
Yes, he
in the
did that.
Feldstein.
And of course the thing was with Feldstein, he did the whole book because he was trying to support his family, and they would pay you they pay you for pencils, they pay you for inking, they paid you for coloring, they paid you for the script, they paid you for the layout, coloring, all that stuff. And what Feldstein did was for both Sonny and Junior, he basically did the entire book, and that way he could support his family. And then, of course, he shifted away from that. He didn't do Good Girl very long, but he did it beautifully. But he didn't do it very long, and then Corliss Archer is another one that he did. But he shifted over, and then he was with ME or wherever he went, and did a lot of other stuff and made more money at it. But his Good Girl period was quite short, but outstanding, truly. I think.
Yeah. I'm trying to learn more about Fox Syndicate, like Lou Fine, I think is his name. He's pretty good. He did what was it, Suspense 3, I believe, or was it Fantastic? No, it's Fantastic 3.
Yeah, that's the one that Stephen Fischler of Metropolis Comics basically cornered the market on all of those books that he could find. That's his favorite book, and he basically spent a fortune accumulating all of them. So that's why it's a very rare book, and you seldom see it. Arguably one of the greatest robot covers ever.
Yeah, Schomburg did Suspense 3.
Schomburg,
is that right?
and L.B. Cole. It was a fusion.
Oh, L.B. Cole. Okay.
L.B. Cole and Schomburg worked on Suspense 3 on that cover, or Lee was involved with. And of course, Ernie Gerber put that one on the map big time with his photo journal, had it all. I'm Paul Lynde.
And who?
Or I'm Charlie Weaver from Hollywood Squares.
And who did the jungle covers?
A lot of the jungle covers were done by there was a few. Zolnarovich did those, but also Joe Doolin. And Joe Doolin really did a fantastic job on those.
Because I was gonna say some of those jungle covers I've fallen in love with when you guys have shown them. They're really
Joe Doolin is underrated. Fight 35. I mean, he worked on pretty much a lot of the titles in Fiction House. Joe Doolin did, and then at the same time, then Lily Renee and Bob Lubers and these guys, Maurice Whitman, all of these artists did such wonderful stuff. They were with the Eisner-Eiger House of Art, and which is the packager that basically did all those back then. And the interesting thing is that when they had the hearings and they were going after Victor Fox because of that, and they were going after Gaines and all these guys, the companies that actually produced the art and the stories, like the Eiger House and the packagers, they didn't go after them.
Have you watched the Gaines stuff when he was in court trying to defend comics?
Yeah, it could be a lot worse. They said, "How in the hell could it be worse? You severed your head."
It was so bad.
He was evidently dieting or something, and he was hangry, and so he did not acquit himself very well at all.
Comics needed a different face. they needed someone else to go in.
He says, and the blood isn't red; it's black, so it's not so bad. Look, yes, but you've severed her head. He's holding her severed head, and there's her body.
Do you think there's anything wrong with this? Well,
well, it could be a lot worse. Okay. And they said, okay, let's take it to a vote. And that was the end of that. So I'm just going to put this junk away.
And I wish that I didn't have to say that because I like games. I like EC Comics and Tales from the Crypt and all that stuff. So
My bride brought this down because she said I have to be thorough for church. The church is important, so we have to do this.
We're thorough indeed. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, hey there now.
So this is signed by Dave Stevens.
That's really awesome.
This was a print. It was one of only 850 limited prints created, signed, numbered by artist Dave Stevens. 50 printers proof and 50 artist proofs. The edition has been canceled by the destruction of the plates from which it was printed. And then the artist, and in the back, Dave Stevens.
Beautiful stuff, man. Very nice, Steve.
That is cool.
And I'll show the front again. I guess I did have one other thing to show.
Always showing off the best stuff here at church every Sunday, 10:45 to
There you go.
30.
Now that really is all that I have.
Well, it's beautiful, Stephen. Thank you very much, my friend.
Thank you, darling.
I have
In the
got
background, you got Susie Q. We can hear. We know you're there, Susie.
She kicks me back into play when I have to. You forgot this. You forgot this. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. Okay, you're right.
And here's a better.
And by the way, that is the correct answer in almost every application. Is you are right.
Yes.
Here.
Here's a better look at the wall of comics if you're ever looking for something to buy. There it is, folks. A lot of good stuff up there.
Can you move to the right? I can't see them all.
Yeah, totally no problem.
That's the whole wall, Monty.
Monty's not looking at the screen, obviously.
Yeah.
I am looking at the screen.
He's just being a jerk.
See?
I see that we have turned into Spider Lucha.
Yes, I forgot to change my name from back, but... You know.
I think that this book is beautiful. What you think? No, you do not have the book I think you have. Yes, you do. And I will tell you that I think this Death of Superman is a winning book. You will like it. It is perfect. It is perfect. I told you not to bring that book, but I had to.
That's it, Spider Lucha. I don't know how he got here. He must have been in my computer room somehow, but...
He took his shirt off and he was creeping around changing things.
Okay, I've got to step out for a little bit. I got to go to the store and buy me some more glue. It dried up in the bottle. 'Cause I gotta be productive on here.
The bottle.
It'd be caught up in the bottle.
You use the glue, Butterfinger.
Dried up in the bottle. I think that's
But
a Christmas story.
I will leave my camera on so you can watch my place
We
for
can
me.
stare at your
Oh,
wall of boxes.
lovely.
My gosh.
We'll keep an
Yeah.
eye on your books for you, Splash.
But yeah, I got my glue here. It dried up. So,
Why do they even put a lid on it if it's just going to dry?
well, yeah, the lid was on there and it didn't work too well, so I had to. Yeah, this is fabric glue. I'm making mouse pads. Mouse pads.
Mouse pads. Oh, okay.
Lovely.
I see what you're up to.
So, I'm making mouse pads and my fabric glue dried up, so I'm bummed. And you know me, I can't sit still very long, so I got to.
You do your thing, Splash. Go to the store. We'll see you
Yeah, hopefully I ain't got to drive 50 miles because this come from Hobby Lobby, maybe Dollar
yeah,
General or.
You live in Buttfuck, Idaho, don't you?
Not Idaho, Egypt, but yeah. But I shall return. So.
Okay, MacArthur.
We'll see you when you get back. Check out the Splash
I'm
page,
probably the
Kyle.
only one that got that stuff.
I realize that.
Okay, we'll see y'all here in a little bit.
Okay, Monty.
Cheers, Bus.
Hi.
Wow. All right, there goes Splash. I think we lost Biggie. I don't know. Biggie must have. I'm not sure if his.
I think he said he was going to eat. I think.
All right. We lose him, we get him. We lose him, we get him. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. K-pop. You're awake. That's
I am unusually awake. I don't know why, but here we are.
Papa. He comes in late these days, but he's still here. He's still here.
Papa has been partying it up way too hard on the weekends and has not get sleep, and then he wakes up way too late. This is what's happening.
Got a bunch of hookers and blow coming into his house at night. I know what's going on over there.
Oh my! I kind of don't think that's what's happening, but
what's the name of your dog? What is your dog's name?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh, the weather has changed where I live. It is now very chilly.
He's Monty. I mean, Papa was going to say something here, Bleak. If you could let him.
Oh yeah.
Sally.
Sally the dog. How cute. That's cute.
Very cute.
You know, at Oregon, at U of O, back in 1941, the student body had a paper, and in the student paper, someone said, you know, Donald Duck would be so good for the fighting duck rather than the one that we have. So they basically, without permission, made Ducky Donald Duck, the angry Donald Duck. And so Walt Disney found out about that, and he, instead of like what Disney would do now is sue the university into oblivion, he said, what an honor that you would do that. And he came up to Eugene and he said, I want you to know that I am all about having Donald Duck be your fighting duck animal. The most passive fighting animal in all of college football is a fighting duck. It is. And so he loved that, and they presented him with a Letterman's jacket that says, you know, University of Oregon and Walt over the top. And he put on the jacket, and they all took this big picture of them all so happy. And then for years and years, Donald Duck was the running through the O, has been that is our mascot is Donald Duck. And then with this new crop of people at Disney, they said, no, you really can't use that anymore. And they said, but Walt said we could. It's his character. What are you talking about? Well, after a bunch of negotiations, what they did was they only will let them do it on a very limited basis now. And for the most part, only in the state of Oregon. The rest of it now is they went back to this one from the 30s called Puddles, which sounds like some sort of a urinary tract infection problem. Puddles just doesn't do it. Donald Duck does. Angry Donald Duck. You can't beat angry Donald Duck. And so years ago, when they were still producing this stuff, whenever there's a Donald Duck or University of Oregon thing, I try to pick it up because I enjoy it so much. But that was from 1941 is when they started that. And they also used Donald Duck on bombers and fighter planes and a bunch of other stuff too. They did, actually, Disney produced lots of the nose art for a lot of the bombers and fighter planes that they had, or they emulated it. And in World War I, Walt Disney was an ambulance driver, just like my grandfather was an ambulance driver. And he would draw cartoon pictures like on matchbooks and things like that during the war. Those things have surfaced that Walt Disney did when he was a very young man in the First World War.
Walt Disney was an interesting character. I'm not going to get into his personal belief system. His whole drive to create and to bring things like that to the world, it's pretty awesome actually watching documentaries on him, even though I know they're skewed in his favor. Just to know like the innovation that he put into Disney World and all that stuff is really truly amazing.
In Disneyland, when he and his partner at the time they had an office right here in Portland.
It's pretty cool to watch that stuff, and I feel like Disney's lost that kind of. They have it, but they don't have a guy that There's always somebody that pushes further, right? They're just sort of making what they have better, which that's sort of the way of the world mostly. But they don't have an innovator like Walt Disney. I think you can consider him an innovator, I guess.
It was a business, and it is a business. And I know that Walt was trying to make money, and but he had a love of characters, and he had a love of producing these kinds of things. And okay, go ahead, lay it on me.
Steppo, what does Santa say is the hardest thing about his job?
Rudolph's hoof.
Staying away from the ho-ho-hos.
Very good.
Oh, I thought it was going to be worse than that. Oh.
But it's cute.
I know. I was getting prepared.
It is cute.
That's
That
a
is
good
cute.
one. That's cute.
All right, that's fine. That's pretty adorable. I'm not gonna lie. So what's going on these days in comic books? I was going to go through the key collector keys of the week, and I think it's always hilarious when I do that. So,
Nate had a show on just recently where he showed, I think it's Absolute Batman.
Oh, geez, Louise, yeah.
And Absolute Batman looks very much like the Frank Miller incarnation of that. So someone was smart enough to realize that this was something very cool. And so then, of course, he FOMO'd me, and I had to then instantly go on to, and I ordered the various variants and everything else of issue number 1 before I bought them defensively, but they're quite cool. But they definitely have the Frank Miller look to them.
They've gone ballistic. Absolute Batman has gone absolute crazy. So this is the key comics from, I guess, the 9th of the month. We got Batman and Robin, year 1. 12-issue series this is the reason it's a key, by the way. The 12-issue series that explores the beginning of Bruce Wayne and Dick Grayson's relationship.
Is this new?
Yep. Boring. All right, that's the reason that's a key. Get that shit out of here. All right, on to the next one. What do we got? Batman, Full Moon, number 1. Why is this a key? It's got a cool cover.
Because you get to see all of Batman's ass.
Oh, Batman versus the Werewolf of Gotham City. It's because he's versus a werewolf. Get the fuck out of here.
That's not bad. If it was an Elseworlds story, it would be all right.
Next.
Set it in like 1640 or something like that. Then you'd be cool.
Crypt of Shadows, number 1. Okay, I like the sound of this. I'm a big fan of all these.
Is that the Rick and Morty new title for the EC things continuation? Is that it?
It is not actually. This is a Marvel book called Crypt of Shadows.
Yeah, because they had a title for that way back in the Bronze Age.
First appearance of Joshua Joven, a monster hunter, first introduced in the Werewolf by Night Disney Plus special. Okay. So his first appearance is going to be in a comic, but he was first introduced in the show. That's fine. Harley Quinn was introduced like that. Okay, so that's a decent key. So we got a first appearance at least. And that is Crypt of Shadows number 1. Interesting. What else do we got? We got Medieval Spawn number 1. I already thought they did Medieval Spawn years ago.
Yep.
This is Image 2024. Why is... Okay. Series that takes place in the Middle Ages. First team appearance of the Hell Knights. All right. It's minor. Very minor key.
Probably because the Kickstarter for Medieval Spawn, the toy, just did like $2 billion.
I see. So they're cashing in. They're like, oh, we need a new Medieval Spawn. All right, so they're doing the old 80s thing. They're making toys and trying to sell toys. Good enough.
Yeah, and then you have
Miles Morales Spider-Man number 25. Sorry, Chris, what were you going to say?
Also, then you have Motorcycle Spawn, where he gets a new helmet.
Miles Morales Spider-Man number 25. Debut of Vibranium Spider-Man suit. Fucking Vibranium Spider-Man
Good Lord.
It'd be better off saying that, oh, it's the 25th issue in his run, so it's, 25 issues in, kids. We're doing good. Miles is officially crossed 25.
But Vibranium is supposed to be like the hardest metal to find on the whole planet, and like that's why there's some cats.
We have a guest.
Oh, okay.
Wakanda had it for a while, and then like other people have gotten it. So I mean, I'm sure somebody has some just chilling.
Hi, everybody.
Hello, Susie Q.
I'm Susan. Hello. In the chat, and I just wanted to show one book.
Oh.
This is I got this from Houdat Band of Brothers auction. It's Optimus Prime Transformers.
John Boy Myers.
Signed by excuse me. Signed by John Boy Myers.
It's very,
and
very,
I thought the
very
cover
nice.
was just beautiful.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
It is a
my
very good drawing.
Most recent slab. I love the colors and the image. I just love the whole thing.
It is very cool, Susie Q.
Yep. He is one of the sweetest people.
That's all I've got.
That is
I wanted
awesome.
to show that because I'm really
that's
happy
lovely.
with that. My most recent slab.
If you hadn't noticed, Susie Q and Steppo are big supporters of the Band of Brothers auction, and we appreciate them very much.
Yeah.
We always
He's Susie, if you guys ever go to cons, you definitely have to meet him. He's one of the sweetest people on the planet.
John Boyd Myers.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
He was on my show. He was on my show for his Kickstarter, and if you like his art, you gotta check out his Kickstarter book. He has a bunch of art books. He missed my show because he ended up getting COVID from San Diego. He felt so bad that he missed my show. He sent me a whole half a short box full of those to give away on my show. The guy is super nice. He's
Wow.
so nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I love how he signed it in green. You don't see very many green
Yeah.
signatures, but it really
He's so
shows
nice.
up. Yeah, I just love this book.
One
Of
of
course, I
my.
can't read it now. It's in a slab.
Well, it is slab. It's not. You're not going to be reading that.
But the artwork, the cover is what drew me in. I just thought that was just so beautiful, the artwork.
He does. If you want, do you want to see more? I can pull out my box next to me. I can show you his art book that he has.
I don't know what happened to Steppo. He disappeared
Wow. Artwork. I dig it.
somewhere.
Okay. But no, he's very awesome. If you get a remark from him, like on the covers, he does really, really good ones too, with the same like pens that he has over there. It's a really nice.
Lisa Noble says, first of the Kickstarter books I got sold for over 300 yesterday. Those books are going crazy. Tempted to sell.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which were you doing the Mark Spears one, or you did the other ones that you got the other day?
Oh, there you are.
Because there's a couple of them coming out.
Bye, Susie Q. Thank you so much.
Bye.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I actually had to take off too.
Oh, okay.
I was just checking, like when she was talking, I was just checking scores, and I was just taken back by how bad Arizona's doing right now. Like, I think Kyler Murray has 18 yards passing.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. What was it? None of his receivers, and both passes went to a running back. None of his receivers have caught anything. And then James Conner, the running back, has 13 yards running. So I'm just like, I would love to know what's happening in Arizona, because I feel like their offense is on life support, and it doesn't make any sense. But anyway, so I'm gonna get going. I'll talk to you guys
Have a
later.
good rest of your day. Catch Boston. It's him and Houdat as they do graphic content on Wednesdays or Thursdays, depending on what's going on with life. That's on Houdat's channel, and they always do a good job. So check them out for graphic content.
That's right.
See you later.
Bye, brother. Next, we got Moon Knight, First Fist of Khonshu, #1. Why is this a key, you might ask? Because it's the premiere issue with Mark Spector's return as Moon Knight. Can you believe that Mark Spector returns as Moon Knight?
Who would have thought that?
It's unbelievable.
Wow.
It's unbelievable.
Mr. Blake?
Yes.
I'd like to show something here that in a comic book situation that I have never shown before, and it is the very first exposure I ever had to comic books, and these are the only books of my father that survived.
Oh my goodness.
And I just wanted to show them to you.
Of course.
There's only 3, but I having something that my dad held and read and found joy in and had fun with. It means the world to me.
These are wow, jeez, that's awesome.
And I've already told the story where you see the Little King up there by King Comics. You see the Little King. We had the Imperial Hotel, and my father wanted to use the Little King because the Imperial Hotel and everything had a regal spin to it. So we had the King's Coffee House and the Bottle and Cork Lounge and what have you. And for the King's Coffee House, my grandfather says, and they were opening this restaurant. We had a leasehold when we bought the hotel in 1950. And they basically, when the lease ran out, because we couldn't control what our guests were getting to have to eat, and it was somewhat haphazard and made us look bad. So when the lease finally was done, then we basically said, we thanked them very much and said, you're going to have to find someplace else. And then they completely redesigned the whole the entire first floor of the hotel was then basically changed to a regal imperial theme. And so the King's Coffee House came up with, and my father contacted King Features, and he said, we would like to use the Little King for our King's Coffee House. And they said, King Features says, we would be more than happy to do that for you. Dad said, fair enough. He says, what does it cost to utilize your character? They said it will cost you $100,000. And Grandpa bought the hotel for $100,000.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And thank you, Sue. My wife knows me so well. Here was an award that we got at the Imperial, and it was the Golden Cup Award, and this is from 1964. And we got the Golden Cup Award from the Coffee Brewing Institute Incorporated.
Coffee is very big around here.
Coffee is very big. So, and at the time, thank you, baby.
Sure.
And at the time, so Dad said, thank you very much to King Features. Said, we can't afford to do that. You're out of your minds. So what Dad did was he had a guy down in California named Coppage who did basically the Little King, but changed him just enough. It's the Little King, but just enough that they couldn't come after us. And that became our logo. And we had one of them carrying a cup of coffee for the King's Coffee House, and then one carrying a wine bottle for the Bottle and Cork Lounge. And that was when Oregon had gone from where you had to go to drinking clubs to, I know you're going to have to put the lemon tree is going to come up here somewhere.
It's happening. It's happening.
I just feel it in my bones.
Sorry, Stephen, I'm going to have to do it.
Hey, everybody, an old man's talking.
Grandpa's the name. Did you know this tree dates back to frontier times? Shut up!
So, but the long and the short of it was that then when you could actually sell, the Oregon Liquor Control Commission, which had members of the clergy and all this stuff, and they regulated how many saloons we could have, cocktail lounges. And if you had an open window, it had to be walled up because they couldn't have BC people drinking. This was 1955, 56. And so then we opened up the Bottle and Cork, and then you couldn't advertise certain ways. It was the red tape was ridiculous. But that's where the Little King and the whole comic book thing, the Little King came from these books that my dad had. Here's this one's this one is just a remnant.
Oh my God! I forgot you were showing off comic books.
I apologize. This Henry and all this other stuff. The reason why Dad bought King Comics, I remember reading this one. I read these so many times, and they were tatters to begin with. I've treated these with kid gloves. I don't know how. I don't know where I had hidden these, that my mother didn't throw them away in 1965 when she threw away all the rest of my books. But these were were somewhere where they couldn't she didn't see them.
But every time you say that, my heart just drops.
So, but this book, I read them so many times, and even as a little kid, I was so careful with them because they were Dad's books, and you respect your parents, and and then he would share and he would talk about it. And the reason why he collected King comics was that the Oregonian and the Journal and the other papers that we had here in Portland at the time did not carry certain Sunday characters. Like, I don't believe it carried Flash Gordon. And Dad really loved Flash Gordon. And so what he would do is he would buy King comics, because then you'd get 2 or 3 weeks worth of the stories. You're of course, you're not current, but you do keep up with them and stuff. And that's why he would buy these. He liked Alex Raymond a lot. And of course, everybody did. Alex Raymond and Bern Hogarth and Prince Valiant, Hal Foster. Those 3 guys were the ones that everybody copied. It was just, if they could, they did. Those were the ones they emulated, much like with Jack Kirby in the Silver Age, that they copied Jack Kirby's style of art, a lot of it. And they would emulate his style, and for good reason. So, but these are the only survivors I have. The other ones that were the survivors that went away, I had a Superman number 17, and that had in the center spread was the first Fortress of Solitude, and he battles Hitler. Superman has Hitler and Tojo by the neck, Hirohito by the necks on the cover.
I've seen it.
And then also in the back they had the Luthor story. It was the cover, and the first 2 wraps were gone. That got thrown away. And then, of course, my story, the World's Finest number 6, just the cover, which set the hook in me for World's Finest. And then the last was Whiz Comics number 2, the one that was the nicest copy that we had, that my grandmother executed me with when she thought I had fiddled with my sister's earplugs because she was deaf in one ear from German measles. And she believed my sister, who blamed me for everything. And then she rolled up the Whiz number 2, the red cover, and wailed on the backs of my legs and just destroyed the book. And then Corinne said, "Oh, here they are." But the book was destroyed. So sadly, I wasn't a faint child, so that the beating on me was not the thing that bothered me the most. Although I didn't care to be executed for something I didn't do, but the book was destroyed, and then she threw it away. So anyway, all of these psychological scars and what have you that have made comic books so important to me, the hooks being variously set, but these were Dad's first books, and the ones that survived, and so.
Those are great. They must have a lot of sentimental value.
They do, and when I had them in the same bag that I had the Rocketeer 3D thing, and so when I was pulling the 3D thing out, I saw these, so I thought I would share them.
Bet you got some smiles as soon as you saw them. We got the next book on the list. We got Mystique number 1. The reason for this key is it's the debut of a new Mystique costume. Go out, rush and go out and get your Mystique number 1s, people. Spectacular Spider-Man Men. The Spectacular Spider-Man number 8. First appearance of Elementary, a new hero. Okay, that might be worth picking up. It is a new hero after all. Heroes get pretty expensive after a while. What is Spectacular Spider-Man number 8? Ultimate Spider-Man number 10. Everybody's picking up the Ultimate Spider-Man stuff. And this is a possible first cameo appearance of Ultimate Black Cat. So I guess the Black Cat's coming to the Ultimate Universe, and everybody's just waiting for all these first appearances that are not actually first appearances. But that's Uncanny X-Men number 4. Possible identity of the Endling revealed. Massive threat to mutants. Okay, so there might be an identity revelation. That's why it's a key, eh? Venom War, Deadpool number 2. Deadpool bonds with the Princess Symbiote. These keys, I'm not sure. I just don't understand. This looks actually pretty cool. I like the cover on this. It's got a real rock star vibe to it. Vicarious number 1. A young man finds out just what he's looking for in the secret world of proxies. Young, pretty, ambitious hustlers like himself who allow the rich access to their feelings and experience through technological implants. That's an interesting story. I don't know why it's a key, but it sounds like an interesting story, I guess. That's the reason it's a key, by the way. That was the reason that they gave. Wolverine number 2. First appearance of the new Wendigo. Okay. So Wolverine number 2. New Wendigo.
The old Wendigo wouldn't do.
The old one just wouldn't do anymore, no?
He just didn't cut.
Wonder Woman number 14. Origin of the birth of Lizzie Prince, the daughter of Wonder Woman who later becomes Trinity, first introduced in Wonder Woman number 800. So just go pick up a Wonder Woman 800 and that will be fine. Don't worry about all this other bullshit that they're trying to sell you. Oh, hey, look at that beautiful book.
This one's not as nice as Bleeker's, but this is just my copy.
It's a pretty nice book, though. I do love that book quite a bit.
This is in my my Modern Keys box. These are in alphabetical order.
That Red Wolf one, actually, yeah. There's a few of those I'm looking to pick up, actually. What's the one with the Red Wolf on it? Oh, Secret Wars.
That is issue. That's Marvel Spotlight number 1.
That's number 1. Okay. That's number 1.
A number 1 issue.
Everybody loves Black Suit. Very nice. There's a couple.
First Squirrel Girl.
Yeah, there's a few in this superheroes run. The first, it's not her Rogue. It's not her first appearance, but it's her first appearance in
Continuity.
Continuity, yeah, and that book goes for quite a bit of money. That's if it's a Canadian price variant, that's actually like a diamond book to find.
No, this is not the Canadian variant.
Yeah,
I have the actual, the British one.
Oh, nice. Cool. Thanos looking like he's gonna smash Spidey there. Great cartoon. Had a lot of the toys from the Mask. I had Mask number. I think I have a couple copies of Mask number 1.
Hot fun in the summertime.
I just sold that book to Papa because.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I had to make some money because I needed to pay off my credit card. It's a nice
like you do.
Like you do. Oh, nice, Max. Max number 1's great. It's very fluctuating, that book, in price. So you can find it very cheap one day and then it's very expensive the next day. It's really
there's no rhyme or reason to it.
No, it really isn't. Oh, yeah. So yeah, we're twinsies. Yeah, I got a copy right here of that book. It's for sale at the next Banter Brothers auction. Twinning. What do you got there, Mr. Seven? Phil Ailing, how you doing? Good to see you. Moon Knight. Beautiful. I didn't hate the show. I would like a little more Moon Knight with my Moon Knight, but
I'm exactly with you on that. We got all this jazz, but that one where he's in the labyrinth and the thing is chasing after them and what have you is pretty good. It was creepy.
yeah, it was.
But please, more Moon Knight. He disappears, doesn't know where he is, and all this stuff has happened. Why didn't show? What they did show was cool. I agree with you. I needed more Moon Knight with my Moon Knight.
Yeah, I didn't like. Again, the show wasn't too bad, and I'm not a huge fan of the actor that they chose. But that being said, it still wasn't that bad. It was pretty good. It's just more Moon Knight, please.
This one is the New Avengers Koipel sketch variant limit number. This is number 5. Limit of only 5 on this. I didn't even know. I mean, I don't even know how I don't remember when I got that one.
Oh, nice. That's the first. What's his name there?
Good old whoever he is.
No, I know him. They made a TV show of him, and it was bad.
Just a little random modern stuff to throw into the mix.
Canadian Survivalist in the house. How you doing, Canadian Survivalist? Good to see you. Everybody showing off some good books. Legion, there it is. Thank you, Rad. I appreciate you. It's like I know the character, I know his name. I know I have some of his books. So I have that book, actually.
Steppo, we know Bleecker is a dick. You can say it.
What is he?
I think the only dick on this panel right now is you, Papa. You're the meanest son of a bitch on this panel right now. Well, if K-pop was on, she might be meaner than you. She can be pretty mean.
I got another chunk I'll show just for the hell of it, and then I should probably meander upstairs and be with my bride.
Be with the wife.
Seeing as how it's the weekend.
It is. It's actually, I think it's Thanksgiving here in Canada.
Is it really? Is it Thanksgiving for you now?
Yeah, supposedly. I don't really celebrate Thanksgiving, but it is Thanksgiving.
You'd have to do this.
Oh, wow. Why didn't you show that first? That's the most expensive book you own. That's ridiculous. Here he is showing all these crappy books when he's got a Darkhawk #1. Ha! I like the Dark Shadows stuff.
This has the poster on the inside. Giant.
What did I see? I didn't really get to watch a lot of the original Dark Shadows. What did you guys think? Did you guys watch the movie with Johnny Depp and all that?
I don't know if I have seen the Johnny Depp one. I just remember the older ones.
Okay, all right. I was trying to get a Dazzler. That went for a flop, eh?
I watched Hall Nate on his show showed this Dazzler action figure that he found. And I don't collect Dazzler. I mean, I have the 2 first appearances of her, or whatever the first ones are.
Yeah.
And I had to buy the Dazzler action figure, so it will be coming here and harassing you soon.
I feel like that if it didn't say Dazzler on the cover, it should say like Buck Rogers on that cover. It reminds me of a very Buck Rogers kind of feel to that cover. Oh, I like that. That's cool.
This Dead of Night #1.
That's very cool, Seppo. Big fan. Dazzler is getting a TV show. Oh, that book might spike again. Oh, Dead Pooh. There's some cool covers, though. I'll give you that.
Here is the first Starhawk.
Okay. Defenders is a pretty good run, actually.
Isn't Starhawk the father to the guy that's on the Guardians of the Galaxy, Star-Lord or whatever?
I thought that was Ego.
I don't know. Yeah, Kurt Russell. I like Kurt Russell, but that one, I liked, Guilty Pleasure, I liked him in Soldier.
Oh, yeah, okay. I remember Soldier. I like that cover. That's a good one. The Demon cover is a really good one. 20 center. think I just like the 20 centers. That's a good.
They're all 20 cent. That's the first Shadow comes out, is a 20 center as well.
20 centers are good.
Really good books. They really got good value on DC in the 20 centers.
Okay, that's what I was going to ask, Susie. I was wondering if, like, as just a comparison, because I never really got to watch the original too much. So I'm wondering if, as somebody who did watch the original, did you enjoy the movie? Was it?
Susie would know. She can quote it chapter and verse. The movie's going along, and the original movie, and then all of a sudden Susan is saying, "And then now watch what happens here," you know. And
yeah, she says it's not great, but it was okay, fun to watch.
David ends up. He says, "Where's David? Where's David?" And he's always down in the pool, the empty, beat up pool, and the ghosts come in, and he, wonder why there's problems. It really was something.
I did not know that, Rat. Soldier is in the same universe as Blade Runner and Alien.
That makes sense, though, doesn't it?
It does. Now that I know it, it makes perfect sense. That's very cool.
Oh, this is this copy of Elf Quest was signed. Was signed by blah blah blah.
Oh, I love blah blah blah. He's the best.
Kermit Osterman, owner of Kermit's Pad.
ElfQuest got hot not too long back. K-pop would love that. If she's watching, she'd probably like, oh, I love that.
Really nice color scheme on this.
Yeah, she loves that shit. Wutani ships drop their junk on the planet he's on. That's right, the Wayland Wutani Company or whatever. Oh, the gold keys.
The sand comes up, and he has the little kid, and he shows him how to kill the snake, and
yes.
takes on the other one that's supposedly the better one, but he prevails, and he has the other ones, and then the bad people. I did enjoy. It's dark and sad, and then the tears starts rolling down. He doesn't even understand why he's crying. I mean, it really is quite it was a very powerful movie.
I was just talking about Warlord. I'm actually going to collect this entire. I almost have the whole series right now. I don't have the first couple issues. I'm going to try and collect the whole series.
I don't think it's going to cost you much to find this. They printed the hell out of this thing.
I just love the war. I started reading it recently on online, and it's right up my alley. All of that is right up my alley. Conan, Warlord. It might have, it makes sense that I like Warlord.
Nate again with Hall, showed his Mike Grell's. He loves the Warlord.
It's so good. The covers are really good. There's a few where he's on there with a gun. Like some of the covers from Warlord are just cool, man.
He was in, like, I think, an SR-71 that got shot down or whatever, and he falls into. It's almost like he fell into the same cauldron of ancient times that Turok, son of Stone, did.
Yeah, it's like he fell into the Savage Lands or something.
He fell into the Savage Lands, and then he has this autoloader, this high performance autoloader pistol, and I was asking him, I wonder, has he run out of cartridges? Because he always would say, I have to be careful when I only have so many cartridges, so when I only would use it when I absolutely have to, and of course they could string that along for as long as they wanted to, and then finally then he would find some alchemist back there that he could actually make cartridges for it.
Yeah, I definitely want to collect the. Like I said, I almost have the full series already. There's just a few that I'm gonna, because I am getting rid of a lot of my personal collection. I've decided to start collecting things that I just
love.
I've decided to collect a little differently. G.I. Joe, I actually need that book. I have the big book signed by Larry Hama. I do need the small G.I. Joe. Oh, hey, that one's right behind me too. You can buy that at the Band of Brothers auction on the 26th if you like. It's right behind me. Gotta buy it twice. Is that a double?
And then I went to the Alpha, the Omega. I went the issue 1 and then the last issue.
Nice. That's cool. All right, Flaming Carrot. Beautiful. thought my buddy would love these.
And this one you might find to be familiar.
Hey, I do find that one to be familiar. Steppo actually AOK'd me this particular comic. What's this?
One of 1,000.
1 of 1,000. Which is pretty awesome.
Here ends the lesson.
Here ends the lesson. All right.
I'll show one more Dave Stevens to be my going out.
Okay, we got to going in.
Show one more Dave Stevens one more time because it is such an incredible cover.
Going out on his sword. Oh, that is a really incredible cover. And
It's
you
big. It's
actually
big too. It's really
actually got an artist to draw that. This picture, an artist drew this for you as an homage to Dave Stevens. Yes. Step up. What there was? You got an artist drew that picture for
Oh
you.
yes, I will, and I will show that up front.
Yeah. Todd McFarlane did Flaming Carrot with TMNT. Yes, he did. That's actually a sought-after book, just for that reason. And there's the nice piece of art. Who did that piece of art?
Shane McCormick.
Shane McCormick did that. Obviously, the original is Dave Stevens, but
he put the Bruce Timm face on her.
Nice, cute, nice.
So look at this. And look at this.
I gotta say, Dave Stevens is.
Oh, come on! I mean, of course.
Yeah, it's just it's so good.
But to have a piece of original art, homaging that with a different, I mean, with the Bruce Timm spin.
I like it. I dig it.
And
yeah,
it's original, you know.
Brad's with me. I think we're all in the same boat. Dave Stevens, his women are just beautiful, man.
Of course, Rad.
Yeah.
I have 2 of these.
But both are nice. Yeah, both are beautiful. Both are beautiful. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Look at this, Mr. Doubles over here.
Generally, I do. If it's something that I really like, I will do doubles, which is one of the reasons at times I have books that I can then give away.
Yeah.
Like I gave one to Papa that was a dupe because, you know, I buy them at the same time. And it's so nice to be able to do that. I think it was, who was it that showed a Miss Fury or She-Hulk #1 today? Was it Chris that got it? Or who was it? Or was it Houdat?
I think it might have been Houdat, yeah.
Houdat has the She-Hulk #1 too, Papa, and he showed it. It's going to be on Band of Brothers. But you don't have to worry about that anymore.
Exactly.
All right. I will say thank you very much for having me on.
Thank you.
It's been my pleasure to show Dave Stevens and show the flag with our crew.
It was awesome.
Thank you very much, and everybody have a very happy Sunday. And once again, the University of Oregon Ducks, ranked number 3, knocked over Ohio State yesterday, ranked number 2. Their first visit to Autzen Stadium, and we wanted to give them a very fine welcome. It was the most highly attended sporting event in Oregon, state of Oregon history. Over 60,000 people crowded into Autzen Stadium, all dressed in black. It was a blackout to watch us defeat Ohio State.
All right. It sounds like it was a good time.
Go Ducks.
Go Ducks.
See you later.
Peace, Stephen.
Bye.
And again, you can check Stephen out. He's on Alan's show on Mondays. It's called the Monday Night Special. And he's also, he's on Alan's show on every Friday as well with their hangout. That is Comic Collector Geek, for those of you that don't know who Alan is. Check them out. Ah, yes, Jay Ryan. It could actually. I could stay on as long as I like, but I always get off because, K-pop's got a show. Other people have shows, so I try to not go as long as we can.
Yeah.
I could probably go for hours and hours. On a Sunday, this would be the perfect day for me. I'm at home, so I could go till, I don't know, probably 3 in the morning if I wanted to.
I mean, you could do a late night later since CJ isn't doing any.
Yeah, since CJ sucks now?
Yeah.
Is what you meant to say?
Yeah. That's right.
Papa knew it the whole time. We should have just listened to Papa the whole time. Mr. J. Ryan, how you doing, brother?
What up, Jay?
Good to see you. K-pop, what were you doing? Eating? You getting some grubs?
I'm heating up pizza from yesterday, so
Nice. Cool.
yes.
Pizza sounds pretty delicious.
It was.
Midnight Mass of Comics. Yeah, sometimes. Once in a while.
Yeah.
Michael Baker, bro.
Whoa. Whoa.
You're never late. You're always on time, my man.
That's right, Baker.
Michael Baker's been a long-time supporter of Bleecker Street Comics and Comic Church. We appreciate him around here very much.
Katie, didn't your mom teach you not to talk with your mouth full of food?
Oh man, I really want to say a mama joke. I'm not gonna.
You're lucky I'm not on cam, so.
I know, I respect Nora too much to say this mama joke. Yeah, 5 hours. You know what it is? I guess I can do this for a while. I don't know what it is. I think we have that bug. K-pop is the same. Journey's the same. I can just sit here and shoot the shit forever. Especially if people jump on and off. Hey, man. I appreciate you, brother. So, Papa Wheelie, you got the Thursday night Sweet Chin music this week coming up? Is that what's happening? You're not sure? Or yes, you are happening. So, you guys got to...
CJ can suck it.
Yeah, I don't know where he's been lately. I actually really like CJ. I'm just trying to goad him out of hiding. I don't know where the hell he is. He did stop by. He was in the chat earlier today, so maybe he's working. He could be with his kids probably this weekend. I would imagine.
I think he's working on some eyebrows.
He might be working on some eyebrows. Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Nobody knows, but we all know.
The fabled Kanadas. Yes. Well, we appreciate you, man.
I never know if we are doing the show on Thursday or not.
Yeah, I find that really bizarre. It's not a week.
Just do one. If they show up, they show up. Be like, just bring other people on panel. Be like, you divas holding up my series. How dare you?
If they don't show up, just invite other people, Papa.
Yeah.
Screw those guys.
Pretty sure Biggie Shack would co-host.
That's true, actually.
Trying to get you to do that for a while. So yeah.
That is true. Yeah, but that's Sweet Chin music. I like it because it's something different.
Yeah, it's not comics, but it actually can be comics because there's wrestling comics.
Yeah, man, wrestling and comics are married, I think. You don't have to like one or the other, but generally speaking, most people do.
You know, some people truly hate comics, but they still hang in the comic community. So
that's weird to me. That's weird. But I guess if you need a community to hang out in, because we are a good community, like most people that I've met in the comic community are pretty good people. Bob just convinced me to stop streaming. Ouch.
you just stop streaming because you don't want to do art right now. That's all it is.
Oh, yeah, that happens with artists. You guys, like, even me, I draw, and then all of a sudden I don't want to draw for months and months.
Well, some people I asked won't come on.
Well, like I said, screw those people.
Oh, are you talking about me, Papa? I know, because you did ask me to come on, but I don't know enough about wrestling. Like, it's not like I can't speak on it like you guys can. You guys fucking know every goddamn little thing there is to know about wrestling. I know a few things. I know what I like, but I can't tell you anything that happened in the last 20 years of wrestling besides a few guys.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. I just got the power back on.
Oh, perfect. Let's leave now. Monty's back.
Oh, there you go. Are we still live? Last time we weren't.
Yeah, we're still live, buddy.
Yeah, I went to go get some glue, and as you can tell, it didn't work out that way.
Well, it looks like you got a lot more than glue.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, Jesus. Monty, stop it. Look what happens when you go to the store.
Yeah, they had lots of cool Halloween stuff, and
You went to a Halloween store. You didn't go to the glue store. That's what happened.
Finally, you got some balls.
I got one ball.
Well, you're old. It's okay.
That's really all you need.
Oh,
Oh, that's to find the other one.
all right. We got materials and a ghost. What is this, glue? Is that the glue?
That's the glue, hopefully.
Hey, that's the glue that holds everything together, people.
Then I got gotta have something for my cemetery scene.
You do. It's definitely.
Are you making a cemetery scene of 90 Day Fiance? Is that what's happening?
Well, we're on Sister Wives now.
Oh my God, you're so terrible.
You're burying the sister wives? Oh my.
Spiderweb lights. And all this stuff lights up, by the way. And
where did you put Walmart?
You know, those skulls that you're pulling out of there would make a fantastic Ghost Rider. Just saying.
yes.
Did you go to Walmart? Yeah.
No, I went to Dollar Tree.
Mm-hmm.
They had
That
a
is my go-to place for buying materials to make cracky crap for Halloween. Just saying.
I really want to go to Walmart. Everybody, if you don't know, at Walmart right now, there's a black suit Spider-Man that has a copy of a comic book in it. It is Spider-Man 299 with a Spider-Man 300 cover. It's awesome, and I want it. I want it.
Go get it.
It's
Oh,
50
no.
bucks.
Go get it.
I know.
So, I've got plans for these. I've got a light pole that has hooks that come out from the side, and these are going to hang on the end on both sides, and they'll light up, and I'll put cobwebs and everything around them. And I am still looking for a sign that says Bleecker Street, but I haven't found one yet. But
Is that the cemetery scene? You gonna bury me?
yeah, I'm going to have one that has Bleecker on the tombstone. And
I'm right here, man. Jeez.
You know, you can buy the foam boards that come like that and just, you know, make them yourself.
one. Yeah, for those that don't know, Bleeker's channel name come off of a movie. I can't remember what the movie was.
It did not come off of a movie, but it
Yeah.
probably
It actually came off a bunch of stuff, but yeah.
a bunch
Yeah,
of
there's
stuff.
a Bleecker Street that is on a movie that has they're standing at the corner of Bleecker Street.
There's a Bleecker
Yeah.
Street in New York City, which is the
black-
Doctor Strange, I believe.
Yes. Yeah, that's where Doctor Strange's his address is for the what's that place? Where he lives.
Oh, his house there.
Yeah, his where Thor goes to meet him. That's Bleecker Street.
Yes.
Yeah.
The New Orleans game is freaking sweet. Sorry, Papa.
So now
you show.
Hold on, Splash. Papa wants to say something.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Katie, did you show White Page what you drew for him? Or are you waiting?
Oh, hell no. I'm waiting for him to unbox that.
Oh, I haven't got it yet, so.
Oh, I know. It said it should be there by Tuesday, but yeah, no, I'm not showing that because I think that'd be more of a gag, funny thing than anything. So.
How did his name become White Page? I thought he was Splash Page and White Gloves.
White pages, that makes sense. Makes. Oh, wait, you're missing it.
I'm missing what?
Oh.
Oh.
Ouch.
It's probably because I call him Wheelie instead of Papa, but I can't call him Papa.
That's true. That's true. That's fair.
It's oh! It's running out. What the hell?
Matt Legs Comics still in the chat with us. Says the New Orleans game is sweet.
Yeah. All kinds of football stuff happening tonight.
A lot of football going on right now.
Yeah, Lions at 4 or something.
Oh shit! I'm guessing K-pop will be tuned into her lions until her stream starts at
Probably.
7 tonight.
7, yeah.
Our time. I don't know what time that is. Everybody else, but
Everybody else can figure that out themselves. I can tell you Australian time. I can tell you California time. Anything else than that, no.
yeah, I know that's. I know I can tell you Steppo time because he's 3 hours behind me. That's what I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost Steppo.
Yeah, he's upstairs hanging out with his lovely bride as he looks.
That's right.
Oh, Susie Q. That's all I can say.
Baby, I love you, oh, Susie Q.
Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's see how this works.
What are you making anyway? What are you making here? Splash.
Well, you just not pay close attention, does he?
I think he might be gluing eyeballs to something.
He's got eyeballs. He's got glue. He's got.
I'm making mouse pads, dude.
Oh,
Come
you're
on.
still making mouse pads. I forgot.
I didn't have glue, remember?
I forgot you were making mouse pads. It's been a while. We came
Yeah,
back.
30 minutes.
What? Is it cheaper to make mouse pads, or can't you just buy one, bro?
He's
you
making
can't buy-
custom ones.
You can't buy them with Marvel Comics on there.
He's custom making Marvel mouse pads.
Just asking.
Oh my gosh.
What if somebody wants a DC character? Would you make them one?
Well, they can make their own then.
Michael Baker. Speaking of the Lions, someone please ask Sam Laporta to get his head out of his ass and start playing good football again.
You know, yes, I agree. Yes.
Get your head out of your butt and start playing football. All right,
Come
I
on,
asked him.
Sam. Jesus. Get your shit together, Sam. If you're watching.
Fuck it.
Yes, Sam.
It's a fucking mouse pad, Bleeker. How old are you? 80.
What? What does Bleeker have to do with the mouse pads?
What? Why am I getting yelled at about that?
Well, why not? That's the question. Why not?
What just happened?
Oh, we're turning
Yeah.
on you now. You don't like it, do you?
Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Yeah, Bleak. Where's your crusty mouse pad? I don't see you hustling a sexy Marvel mouse pad.
I don't need a sexy Marvel mouse pad.
Look at that. Look at that. It's nice.
That
Very
seems-
lovely.
It seems oddly big for a mouse pad.
You got a big mouse. You take that any way you want to. You're probably not going to take it the way I'm in it.
Man, I don't know why everybody in Canada has to like the fucking Buffalo Bills, man. Stop it. Terrible.
Okay, now I got to press it.
Oh, that's right. It's Thanksgiving weekend for the Canadians. That's right.
Thanksgiving weekend.
Yeah. Canadians.
Yeah, happy.
Yes. First of all, good luck to Jay, who was building his house in the middle of the woods in Canada, and he's putting up drywall all weekend. So, good luck with that.
Happy Colonizer Day. Appreciate everybody.
Drywall.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Gotta go put up drywall. Well, Jay, man, you gotta do what you gotta do, bro.
He was like, you should see the pictures that he has sent to some places. He has like torn down all the things and rebuilt all the things. He's out in the middle, fighting the moose and everything, and it's amazing.
I dig it, man.
What do you call what do you call a bunch of mooses? Moosies?
Meese.
Moosei.
Mises.
I thought that was the technical term for something else.
You got me there. All right.
I think moose. A bunch of moose are just moose.
Yeah.
Look at all the moose.
Yeah.
And one moose, just a moose.
Look at that. They're moose.
Look.
They're the moose. Yeah. Yeah.
A flock of moose.
mooses. Yeah.
Like a flock of seagulls. That'd be a
Yeah,
great
nothing
band.
can beat a murder of crows though, because that's dope.
Right? Who named the crow thing? Because
I don't know, but that's
did a great
amazing.
job.
Like,
They did a good job.
they did the best job. Yeah. Meese.
Yeah,
I
that's
do not
think
accept. I do not accept the meese as the plural for moose.
That's obviously the plural for a bunch of mooses.
No,
It's
I
meese.
do not accept that because that's too close to geese. That
Oh,
is too
sorry.
close to
You
other
forgot-
weird stuff.
You forgot the S at the end of that. It's Mises.
Yeah, no, screw that. A gaggle of meese? That cannot be correct. A gaggle of meese. That has to do with geese. Hell no. That is.
I feel
Well,
like
gaggle would.
a gaggle of Mises sounds correct.
That does not sound correct. No.
It'd be a hoof of Mises.
Yeah, of Mises.
Okay, I'm doing an unboxing now.
It's a herd of moose. Yeah, I think you're actually right, man. I think it is a herd.
Yeah.
Fucking herds.
Fucking Mises.
Fucking Mises. You're always in the way.
I'm doing my unboxing now, by the way.
Yeah. So, like, you have goose, and then you have geese. Then you have a mouse, and then you have mice. Like, who comes up with these words?
You got Mises? What about Mises?
Mises.
What up, Mises?
Sup, homies?
Alrighty here. I got this through the mail and everything. I have a subscription to this, and I haven't looked at the cover yet. So
Alright.
this is going to be an unveiling. I get six of these a year.
Oh, shit.
And this is what I'm going to be reading on for the next probably month and a half. Let's look at the cover. Boom!
Oh.
Wow. Alter Ego. It's a jungle comic out there.
Out where?
Out there.
Oh, out there. Okay, very cool. Is it current or is it?
Yes.
Okay.
This is current. This is a current issue and everything. It shows a lot of the art and stuff inside. And
is there a comic book story in there, or is it just?
No, it's all about artists and writers and
okay.
the Golden Age and early Silver Age stuff. And
So it's a magazine.
yes, it's a magazine.
I have a very important question. Do you think that lion could take out a gaggle of Mises?
A lion? No, not a gaggle. It could take out one meese, but not a gaggle of meese.
What about that guy holding a boulder? Do you think he could take out a gaggle of Mises?
No, that guy with the boulder, he's screwed. Gaggle of meese
Yeah.
come around him. Moose are really dangerous, actually. They'll F you up, man.
They do not play. They battle each other. Have you ever seen the ones that like battle each other?
Yes.
To death? And
Yeah,
then they will have, because their horns are so crazy, that they'll have to rip the head off the other meese so that they can survive and walk around. So they'll have a zombie meese head interlocked with horns walking around. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
Those dudes are nuts.
Yeah, I wonder if Steppo has any of these Zoot magazines or All Top.
I think he's had a couple of those. I like Jungle Lil, though. I don't think I've ever seen that. Tigra. I like Tigra. Now, what are these? These are just like issues of Golden Age, and they go over what's happening in Golden Age?
Yes, this is Alter Ego, and this is done by Roy Thomas. He's one of the editors for this, and they go over all the Golden Age artists and the prints and all this stuff. So it looks like this would be one issue he'd be really interested in.
I love that. 7 Seas and that Jungle Princess, whatever that was in the bottom.
I'm going to tell you, you can get this magazine or you can just watch Alan and Step Up. It's the same shit.
I don't think they have some of these. I would like to see them.
No, I don't mean have it. They just talk about all this stuff. So
Yeah. Second half, see you later. See you, Matt. Hope your team wins.
Oh.
Except for later, because my team's going to crush it.
Yeah, you guys have a good team the last couple of years. You guys have been doing well. You are America's sweethearts, as they say.
Oh,
there's Cave Girl.
Oh, hey, Cave Girl. Oh, Vuda. Let's go, Vuda.
Jungle Queen down there. Fuck yeah. Let's do this, Jungle Queen.
Yeah, a lot of these artists and writers and everything, the guys that put this out, they knew these people, and
Oh, nice.
they talk about them. And Jana Jungle.
Those are cool. Nice. Those are cool. They had a lot of those like Jungle books, like Tarzan and stuff, were really popular back in that era.
I sort of wish Alan's book looked like this on the inside.
Lots of pictures.
Ooh, there we go. Tarzan. Look at that sexy Tarzan. Tarzan was a beast. Like a sexy, honking beast.
I've actually seen some of those jungle covers because of Alan and Steppo. I've seen those. There's a couple there that you showed that they have. Very cool. Conga.
Simba.
Mombi.
Conga. Whoa, he's fighting a pterodactyl? Spore.
Yeah.
You gotta fight a pterodactyl.
You gotta fight it. Like, if there's one in front of you, you gotta fight it. Because it will come after you.
That's how you become a man cave, huh? We all fight pterodactyls.
Oh, is that why I missed out on my manhood?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
I know. It's hard. It's rough.
And you gotta have, if you're grew up in the jungle, you gotta have a wild boy.
Wild boy, really. Still the Buddha. I still like the Buddha. That's nice.
Zago. These are some interesting names. Like, they just come up, just like zip zappity zap. And, well, that one hasn't been done. Let's come up with it.
Kablamo. There it is.
Yeah,
That's what
that guy. Oh, I love the Jungle Book stuff. This is a good question. Michael Baker brings up a good point. Is Sauron the baddest pterodactyl in comics? That he has probably the most recurring appearances. I don't know about most badass. However, there's quite a ton in the Golden Age and Silver Age, in the War Stories ones. I dig those a lot.
I like Sauron a lot, though. I keep every time I go
fun.
Pick up his first appearance. I'm like, oh,
I like that book. I like those weird ones.
No, but it
Thunder in his leopard pants.
Yeah, more jungle. Listen, there's more pterodactyl action there.
I feel like they missed out on an opportunity. They should have put an R in Thundra. I feel like Thundra has a more oomph.
Well, I think there was a Thundar, so they couldn't do that. Then they had Thunda, and then I think there was a Thundrar or Tundra or whatever.
Thundra, right?
Look at there's Lozar and Waku up there. This is dope. I like Leopard Girl. I love all these cat people. The cat people I like. Rodan for life.
You always got to have a Frank Buck in there.
Gotta have that.
Yo, Buck, what's up? That way you can say, yo, Buck, what's up?
And like his nemesis, Bill Mises.
Old Buck don't give a fuck, you know.
I do love me some Shauna the She-Devil.
Bomba.
What is Bomba? What is happening there? Is that an alligator? Is he wrestling a sexy alligator? Is that what's happening?
What is Bawana Beast? Bawana Beast.
Wow, I'm into all these weird things. Let's go. Some weirdness.
Just add a consonant to the front of that word. It's fine.
No, you gotta remove the hard, like the R's and like some of the other ones. You just go into some, like, that's how you get your.
All we have is devil. Add a W. What devil? See, there you go.
And when Jim's in the jungle, they call him Jungle Jim.
Wow, that's how it is.
Oh, there we go. Up top, you got our guy right there, Sean on the She-Devil.
I hate to be a Jim that was like
Sheena.
That guy that travels through jungles, because you'd always.
I love those.
Jim.
Yeah.
Hey, Jungle Jim.
You got our sexy artist of the day over there.
What's up, Jungle Jim?
Yeah, these are real interesting to read through, and they talk about. They always every so many months they have have different types of comics.
How long have you had this subscription, Splash?
Oh, 2003, maybe.
Whoa!
Is it just because you're trying to learn about Golden Age stuff?
Yeah, there's a lot of the issues that are DC, and I kind of skim over those. But yeah, it's been a while.
So they just pick like a theme for each magazine.
Yeah, like for each 6 themes a year, and they do you get one every 2 months, and I've got probably quite a two short boxes and more of them, the back issues. And
2 short boxes full of those things?
Oh yeah.
Jeez, that's a lot of information.
Yes, and I use it for a lot of reference and everything, and I've read a lot of them, but I'll tell you right quick, I forgot a bunch of stuff that I've read. It's getting to that point in life to where, I don't remember very well anymore. But when this is their casting call for the book. Got people actually going out there and seeing how it's like. So it's just, Roy Thomas is really, really good at this. And they got different ones, even got ones for monsters and horror magazines.
Ooh, I
Well,
like it.
we got, let me see, we got on the back, Alter Ego. Then we got Back Issues. This is some of the other magazines you can get. Let me
Nice.
see here.
I like those. I like that because one of my favorite things of all time is the Wizards, and I love reading about other comics, and I like to get kept like the same type of format too.
Yeah, they got all sorts of stuff in here. I mean, they're a little pricey, but yeah, they're worth the read, especially if you end up with the artists you really love. Like they cover Wally Wood, John Byrne, George Perez, some of the newer stuff in the Silver Age stuff. Jack Kirby has quite a few issues, and they have interviews in here when they interviewed them and stuff. But that's the Alter Ego number 190, the new issue. So it will be read and put up and put in a bag and board and done. But before I go, have to show that again. Bleecker. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, and I didn't show these. These are kind of a Halloween. The first couple ain't, but I'm collecting these again. These are the 12-cent UKs, or the weeklies from UK. Is anybody there? Hello?
That's sick.
Okay.
Blake looks like he's coming back, so there we go. He's doing a thing.
I didn't know if I got cut off or what. This is some weeklies. And I found this little puppy that was nice. It's Rampaging Hulk Monthly over in UK. So I had to pick it
Rampaging
up.
Hulk has some of the best Hulk covers.
Yeah.
Beautiful
and
stuff.
Then I got a Vampire Tales number 8. It's the first solo blade.
I just gave my only Rampaging Hulk away to one of my friends because I was like, well, I only have one and you love him, so I gave it to him.
We got Eerie number 28, Space Pirates. Or Alien Space Pirates.
Yeah, I love me some Eries.
I want to
these were cheap.
They're good.
Dude, get the Devilinas. Those are sexy. They're harder to find.
Yeah, I want to collect all the Eries and all the creepies.
They're so good.
Then, Gorilla with a Knife. This is creepy number 70. He didn't need a knife, but he got one.
I love that. Well, maybe he wasn't the one that did the knifing. Maybe he just, found her like that, and now he's upset and going to go hunt the person down that did that.
Well,
maybe he just picked up the knife. You don't know.
You got blood coming up that way and a knife in his hand, and it's.
But there's another one behind it.
Maybe he pulled it out of her body.
Yeah, maybe he was like, "No, my friend, I want to save you."
Okay, we're not blaming the gorilla, so I see how that's going.
Listen, I like blaming anything, but we don't know. Wow, that looks painful.
Cool presenters on these creepies and Eries and stuff.
Oh yeah,
but we can't blame the snake on that,
I have
we can totally blame the snake on that.
No, he's just getting a hug. That's all he's doing. Number 62.
Oh,
very cool.
Look at that.
This is a classic Edgar Allan Poe story about a guy that didn't like his wife's cat, but she adored him, always put the cat first, and he ended up killing her and burying her in a wall of the basement. And, hoping that she'd never be found, but somehow the cat got stuck behind the wall, and they come looking for her, and they heard the cat meowing, and they went down to the basement, and they said the cat's behind the wall, so they opened the wall, and there she was, and the cat told on the guy.
Yeah.
That was some That was some of the information that Sicko wanted to see, and he's not even here to see it. Yeah, see how that goes. Creepy number 30.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Where'd
he's
you
got
get
the.
these?
I love all weird scientific weird things. Look at it. It's got first appearance of Dr. Comics. Professor Comics.
He's
Oh,
only got.
Professor Comics is on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
True, I see.
He's got He's got 3 toes too. He needs toenail clippers. I got these at the. I got these at the con there that I went to.
Those are great.
You know, with the Savage Tales #1, you gotta have. I mean, Bleeker. You know, you gotta have this book. You really do. You gotta have Savage Tales #1 annual.
You don't actually have to have it.
Yeah, you do. You gotta have both number ones.
You kind of actually have to have that because riding a pterodactyl, you got to have that now.
Thanks.
You know, you're welcome. You're welcome.
I think you might have already had multiple copies of that and just bought that to torment you on a stream today. I think I might have done that.
If I can somehow deplete Splash's resources any further, I'm fine with it.
Oh well, yeah. Help me out as much as you can.
I'm going to show you books that you just have to buy 4 copies of.
Erie number 72.
You can also do that to Alan as well, by the way.
You know, I need to show those Tales of Suspense to Alan.
Alan loves that shit.
This cover looks exactly like what happens at a Till Lindemann concert. Like
I was
legit,
going to say it's a very concert cover.
very Rammstein.
You got a spaceman in the back. You got a guy in a spacesuit that's probably from Earth, and the poor zombie is getting it.
That ain't zombie. That's Till Lindemann. That's
okay.
Oh, Baker has
Mutant
requests.
Armies. Who?
Baker has a request.
I'd like to request a werewolf cover, please.
Oh crap! Really?
Can't find any. It's time to go pull out your werewolf book. Oh shit! Yeah.
All right, we'll take Frankie. Frankie's pretty good, but that's not what he asked for.
Yeah, I saw a super beat up copy of that. I was so tempted to buy it. I was like, no, I'm not gonna buy crappy covers.
I went through the box and cherry picked out of probably 4 short boxes or magazine boxes, 4 or 5. And after I cherry picked out of there, a dealer come up and bought all the short boxes. I was like, thank God I went through there before he bought them.
No, you're not wrong. They're really good books. And Michael Baker, because Splash Page is a big jerk, won't show you what you want to see.
I was going to go get my werewolf mask and wear it.
There you go. Here's a
oh,
nice,
yeah.
There's a nice creepy werewolf.
Yeah, that's my favorite one. I love that one.
That is awesome. What number is that? That's creepy, right?
Yeah, that's creepy number 7.
7? I actually finished a whole run of that not too long ago. A guy had a whole collection. I bought the whole thing.
I don't have a lot of creepies or eerie's, but I'm going to start working on them. This is obviously a Frank Frazetta cover.
Yeah, I want to work on the Eries, but I'm concentrating on other stuff right now. So
the Eerie that I have is actually a Ditko cover, which is super dope because you'd never see Ditko draw like this.
Oh, that's so good. The painted style on that.
Oh yeah.
Like this.
Let me take this off so good.
Yeah. As far as Ditko, like, come on, man, that's just beautiful.
Yeah.
So pretty. Like you can see all the details in there. It's amazing how that translates from like a painting to like.
Yeah.
How did they even photocopy that back then?
I don't know. Okay, Bob.
I'm very fascinated by that. Like seriously, because you started out as a painting.
Yeah.
And then you can't scan it. You would have to take a super high res photo of it, probably from like a black room.
Yeah.
Because how else would you get that in there? And then you would have to overlay it, and they would cut it with like because it would actually cut out and paint those things on there.
That is obviously the Ditko. I don't have a lot of Eerie's or anything like that, but I do have a good, cool magazine collection.
Oh, good job.
I love the Raiders.
That's the first Indiana Jones in comics.
Why did it have to be snakes?
And then, of course, you have the first Muppet Babies in comics.
I love Muppets. Library 88 says that's a Gary Morrow cover.
This one I like because it's easy.
Oh, those are like I am a huge fan of like those old easy style things, but I also like anything to cemetery.
And then this is pretty cool. It's Jim Star. It's actually a bunch of different people, but this is cool.
Okay, so apparently the one Erie that you showed was a Gary Morrow cover. I don't know what that is. That's for dope. There's somebody in chat called the Library 88. Also, welcome to the chat, Library 88.
Oh, these eyeballs are going to fit perfectly in my skeletons.
Yay!
Yes.
I also put them in my flowers too.
Eyeballs?
Yeah, eyeball flowers.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
But they won't fit into my little skeleton right here. My little skulls.
However,
they can look like they're
it,
bulging.
Yeah, make it a dangly bit and have one just dangling down like his eyeball get ripped out.
Gotta have them dangly bits.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could put some hot glue and string it out and let it dry, then hot glue the ends on, then paint it red.
Let them be all danglies.
Yeah.
The Library 88. Good to have you here.
Good idea. You know, Halloween's going to be over with by the time I get all this done.
I haven't even taken my stuff down.
I figure you just do this all year long, Splash. I need
to.
Is it?
I really need to.
I am down for year-long Halloween. Let's go. It's the best.
I can't say I'm not.
Oh, dang! Yeah, you gotta highlight and read Pop's comment there, Bleak.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
You gotta highlight that and read like that.
You're welcome, Papa. You're welcome.
Yeah, he scared me earlier when he popped on. I was like,
Wow. You guys are, with friends like you guys.
I know that,
You need more friends.
I need no more friends. No more friends.
Well, you know why friends like us, he can't get other friends.
I know.
That might be also true. I'm just saying.
All right, let's go around the horn and see what everybody's doing. Splash Page Comics. Splash Page.
Well, I'm trying to remember why I come over here, so I can't remember now why I come over here. But
stuff.
How about on the YouTube this week? What do you think there?
Oh, that's what you're asking. All right. Well, I went over there for nothing. I went over there for something. Now I've totally forgot.
Splash does not know what he's doing. Is that
fact? What was the question?
What are you up to this week on your channel?
Oh, nothing this week. I go on call Monday. So yeah, unfortunately my party ends like tonight. And but what is the next Saturday after this next Saturday?
Oh, okay. So 2 Saturdays from now.
Good
Let me look at the date. That would be I'm on call that week. That
You
would
got
be the
19th and you got the 26th, which is our auction at nighttime.
All right. The 26th, I'll probably be doing a show at 3 o'clock on Saturday because I'll be off call. And then the 31st, I will do a grand opening, pull the curtains back, and showing my set.
Yay. What time is that going to be?
I need to look and see who all's going to do shows on the 31st because I imagine there's going to be a ton of them.
Yeah.
That's an interesting one because a lot of people in the community have kids. And it's Halloween, so I'm not sure. Because I know I plan on doing a late night one for that. But, so you might have a decent amount of people not streaming that day because it's Halloween.
I know it's going to be because I work Thursday, but it's going to be after 5, maybe 8 o'clock, 8-ish.
Perfect. Sounds like
and I'm off Monday because I got to take my dad to the doctor on Monday. And then Saturday, I may do another show on that Saturday. So I have one Thursday, then have one Saturday. Yeah. But there will be, I'm planning on doing a Halloween drawing on that Thursday.
Okay.
So we will spin the tumbler and pick out another name and just keep sending in your entries. And yeah. So
Splash is basically just collecting art at this point. He's like, come on, guys, just send in more entries.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I've already figured out. Y'all remember back on the show when I built my poster display?
Yeah.
The little thing that opened? I'm going to start putting the art in there. And every time I add, I'm going to show off all the art and add another one in there. And I got a place to collect my art that you send me.
Papa Wheelie, what are you up to this week? I know you're doing Sweet Chin Music possibly on Thursdays.
These are AAA. I don't know if I have a AAAs.
I'm going to be fucking everywhere.
Oh, damn. That's just, damn.
Papa is obviously going to be fucking everywhere. All right, good.
Well, everyone cover your private parts.
Check
He's
him
going to
out
be
on-
everywhere.
Check him out on his own channel Thursday night. He's got sweet chin music with Beckerman, Biggie. Usually, I think James Willie's on there as well. So they've got a good crew there going on for the wrestling talk. If you love wrestling, you'll enjoy the show. I dig it, and I'm not even like super into wrestling, and I still dig it. So they do a good job. Miss K-pop Junkie, what do you got going on this week? Oh, she's on mute, so she's obviously doing something else. Let's see. You can check me out here every Sunday at church, Comic Book Church. If anybody ever wants on, all you got to do is ask. We're pretty easy going. The only thing that I request is that I see your face before you come on the show, because we've had some weird things happen. There's K-pop.
Yeah, see, that skull would make a most excellent Ghost Rider, and you could easily do that with some cotton around it and just put some of the wired things there. Get on that.
I'm thinking about that.
Just a little head at church this morning. Very nice.
Yeah. Here, I'll show you my head.
K-pop, what do you? Oh, K-pop.
Oh, wait a minute.
Giving a little.
Oh, cool. I seen one of those. Oh, your jaw works on that one.
Yeah.
The one I seen, the jaw didn't work.
Yeah.
What are you up to this week on your channel?
Tonight at 7, I have a show, and you could watch Kicking It with K-pop, and then I also will be doing a Hatchet watch along in the Discord, and about 9 million other things. And I also realized tomorrow's a holiday, so I don't work tomorrow. So perfect.
So everyone will be up very late tonight.
Yeah.
Catch K-pop.
Oh, cool.
Kicking It with K-pop. I haven't seen a Fartist feature in a while, but Kicking It.
I know. I can't wait to go back to November so I can get back to my normal schedule, because I'm doing way too many shows. I want to cut back, do the Friday and the Sunday show, and then do like art shows in between. Like this is too much. I want to cut back.
You might be onto something, Michael Baker. She's a pretty tough gal.
I am. I have skull items everywhere.
She's from Detroit. You don't know what she's capable of. She probably take out the turn. And again, you get Sunday at church. I will be doing another Slab or Not to Slab this week. I want to have it out for tomorrow. It's a special edition for Slab or Not to Slab. The Hunt is on this Friday. Check out The Hunt. We've got a couple of competitors on here right now. Papa and myself, we both like to be on The Hunt. Check that out. Papa's doing really well on The Hunt. It's just a comic book battling show, wrestling and comic books. If you like that sort of stuff, check us out on The Hunt. With Tony Sanders and the rest of the crew, Cali Comics, Dan Delatorre, Biggie Shack, Boston Chris, Who Dat, all sorts of good people on that show.
There you go.
And of course, if you want to be on that show, they are recruiting at the moment. So if you ever want to be on The Hunt, just ask one of us that are already on The Hunt. We can get you on that show very easily. It's just a matter of timing and who you fight, yada, yada, yada. But it's pretty easy to do. Just ask us, and we will check that out. Oh, Freaky Louie's in the chat. Look who decided to swing by.
Hey, Louie. What's up?
Louie.
Yeah, man. You know what? On Freaky Louie, maybe we'll end the show with Freaky Louie's awesome
Good, right.
thing he gave me.
That's right.
If I can find it.
It's lost forever. Oh, wow, Pops. I think Pops is saying, bring it!
Bring it. All right. I'm working on it. Give me a second here. I gotta find it. There it is. This was actually made by Freaky Louie. He's made some for a bunch of people in the community, which is really cool. So, Freaky Louie, thanks very much.
And all that.
Go check out everybody on the panel. Give us all a follow and a like and all that jazz. Stay cool, be creepy.